What's up, everybody? Wardrobe. Too hot to wear a wardrobe, though. An entire wardrobe? Now, I am curious. Why am I not able to do something here? Oh, you know when your window's halfway down, you can't see something? Bear with me, everybody. Please hold. Going to the new Facebook where it's hard to follow. Oh. Things are operating slow here. I hope it's coming across all right. Let me know. What is happening here? Pardon me, everybody. I'm just, whoa, man. Just seeing if, all right. All right, everybody, let's get serious about this here. Let's quit messing around. Let's quit looking at me. Look down to what needs to be done here. More T-64s. So there we are. 2 done. We need 45 minutes on the last one, which is a little surprising. I guess there's more little piddly stuff to do. I'm sorry that this light is so bad for the video, but I really kind of need the light for building, you know? So, let's see how this is sticking. Let's see how it's looking. Yeah, there's a little bit of, man, I have never, look at that. Look at the fumes. It's not as bad as, I mean, it is crazy. I wonder if I should try to prime one of these bad boys to see if it's going to paint. What if I should go do that? I'm a little nervous about painting just because, you know, it's like, but I'm going to paint them. So I'm going to look at what I'm going to paint these guys with. And I may go paint this chieftain or something to make sure that it's going to paint and hold the paint. Because if it's not going to hold the paint, then I have to stop building and get some different glue. I have used super glue on every model I've used. I have never had so much residue. Pulling on the Colors of War book here. Bronze green 897. It's like a online handle. It's so funny what they call bronze green. Also, let's pull these out of the thing here. What am I doing? I'm wasting my time here. Kind of like this little instruction sheet they got on the back, though. It's kind of nice. I mean, I got the Colors of War. It's the same. So this is the color that they use for the base. I should have done this before I came on here, guys, but it's an interesting color of green. Gonna shake that bad boy up. Need those little metal balls in there. That is quite the color there. It's going to come out liquid, yeah. That looks like, wow, I do not have something like that. What's the base for Russian armor look like? A little different thing that I thought I was doing here, but just bear with me a moment. Pretty please. Olive drab. 887. Sherman drab. Whatever. Or US drab. Never. If you see these, I hate to be this way. I mean, I guess you can buy them. Just know that the bottles are super weak. And they change the numbers on them and all that. And I had to relabel them. Come on. Come on now. So I can't do this. That's British. That's nowhere close to that. I'm kind of pushing the limits of. It's pretty close to that. I could go ahead and stick to that. Maybe. Sorry, everybody. Ooh, that's some good camera work right there. Nice ad. So too bad they're not paying me some money. Some quick experimenting here as I try to find a way to paint my, I don't know, I guess I could just use this and water it down. Try painting, maybe. I should probably try to wash that off. Okay, I hate to leave you guys here for a minute, so I will be right back. I need to see if I can get this stuff up here. This is an interesting development, boys and girls. Kinda came off. I guess it did with some soap and water, but oh boy. So I'm gonna keep building because I want this to dry. But one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paint the bottom of it. I mean, it did not really come off very well. It's very interesting the patterns that it get on there. It's just like I don't know what it did. Fun of modeling. Something. It's like any sort of project. Something comes up. Pretty low stakes. Let's be honest. But except for I spent a lot of money, on this whole kit. All right, we're going to make sure bronze green is the base. Yep. All right, so we're going to try just a real quick little dibble dabble. So I'm sorry, I'm a little diverted from the name of the build here, but I feel like I want to really see what's happening here with this. So I'll paint the bottom. I'll paint the bottom here so we can kind of see which will make people happy. And what do we got here, boys and girls?
Todd, let me in.
Hey, Shush. Hey, you're in.
Hey. Sorry. I've just been standing here yelling, Todd, let me in for like 2 or 3 minutes. It's good.
That's cool. I had to rush away. I'll tell you why. I got to rush away again and get some water. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Because a little change of plans here potentially here. So I'll be right back.
Wow, I am not gonna lie, ladies and gentlemen. Todd adding me to the room and then saying I'll be right back is bold. That takes guts, folks. If there was ever a reason you should watch the Itinerant Hobbyist live streams, it is because he is bold. That's there you go. That is some bold audacity that Patton would admire, ladies and gentlemen. My hat's off to Todd in that one.
All right. So, McMurray, I don't know if you've seen anything today, but my super glue has made quite the fume marks on the models.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I have just not. Honestly, I've never really seen it happen like this.
What super glue are you using?
Well, yesterday I used the, I think it's just your standard Crazy Glue brand, but it's the stuff, it was just running everywhere, right? So today I went and got the Loctite, like I got a precision pin. I also got some of the sorry, I'm looking for a brush. Some of the more gel stuff.
Yeah,
to be a little bit more control, because it was just going everywhere, the other stuff.
The gray gel or the black gel?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, the pen got a blue. I don't know if you've seen the pen, but the black gel.
Okay, I don't actually know that I've ever used the black gel. The gray gel is what's always dirt cheap at whatever the local place is here.
Michael's.
I don't know what the difference. Yeah, Michael's. I don't know if I don't know what the difference would be there, but
well, sure huge. So the Crazy Glue I used last night. I mean, my Chieftain is just like white.
Oh.
Not completely, but more than I've ever seen. And then, so then I put together the one of the T-64s today with the new Crazy Glue, with the new Loctite pen, and there's a lot more white shadowing or whatever you want, fumes. I'm just like, wait, this is crazy. So I just now tried to wash some of the white off with some soap and water off the Chieftain.
Yeah.
With mixed results. So what I'm doing now is I got a lot of the white on the bottom of the Chieftain, so I'm painting a base coat just to see if it covers it and sticks.
Oh yeah, I've never had problems with paint covering on top of the frost.
Okay. It just made me a little nervous because like many warm-up's been saying, oh, you need to get that Tamiya paint, and I thought, well, maybe I do on these. I just never had any problems.
Nah. I'm about to say I've had it happen. One thing that I have noticed is that it doesn't happen too much on metal models. That or it's way harder to see. I don't know.
No, that's true. It could be harder to see.
Every now and then, I'll see it again. I'm lucky enough that most of the time, if I'm gluing anything on models, it's maybe a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's usually just model onto washer, because I love single piece metal castings. Not that I need to tell you that again, but I don't know. I haven't had back when I was in high school and middle school. I used to build like models,
Yeah.
to me and Rebel models. Well, more than I do now. I still do, but now mainly they're ships. And frosting was always a big deal with like airplane canopies and stuff.
Yeah, but I remember that. That was with regular model glue too.
Yeah, I don't know. I never used the testers stuff. Always took like the plastic cement. Always took way too long to set. It was way too runny and too expensive, and so I just wind up sticking all kinds of the wrong stuff together. That or it would take too long to set, and so nothing would stick together, and then I'd feel like a moron because I couldn't get my models together. Which may or may not have been entirely deserved, but
right. So Mini Warmutt calls us amateurs, so thanks for that.
That's fine. Mini Warmutt, that's fine. I have a number of things we could call Mini Warmutt, but I'm not going to do that.
Thank you. Thank you for keeping it clean. He does say McMurray 3 exclamation points though, so he's.
Yeah, what up, buddy?
And he also says, here for a bit until the wife screams dinner. Well, that'd be a good reason to leave.
Yeah, I can't blame you on that one. But I was about to say I don't have a huge amount of time either, unfortunately, or else I'd hang out with you all night building models. But the McMurray is dumb and told people he'd do things today. So yeah.
You're a good somebody.
Yeah, something like that, maybe. Don't tell anybody though.
No.
One thing, I meant to tell you, I think I talked about this yesterday on the Ramble. I wound up putting that. I had that Battlefront Fallschirmjäger platoon.
Yes.
I wound up putting them on individual basis. I popped it open. I got it at Valhalla's Gate in Columbia a while back, and it had been taped together, which is not entirely uncommon there, especially when it's like on the discounted shelf.
Sure.
But I opened it up, and there were only 4 bases in it, and I was like, "Well, that solves my problem, doesn't it?" Which, whatever. I think there might have been a couple figures missing too, but it's 15 mil and I got it for like $4, so I don't really care. But yeah, it was just one of those, okay. So now, that being said, I think I'm going to use in the summer special 2017, there's a really cool chain of command scenario that's a delaying action.
Okay.
I don't remember I don't remember what it is. Anyways, it's a big chain of command scenario that has 2 U.S. infantry platoons and then a German infantry platoon and a German Fallschirmjäger platoon.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah. So I told myself, and I've played it once, with most of the stuff I needed in 28, and it was cool, but that many models really does get kind of cramped on a board sometimes.
Yep.
So I figured, you know what, I've got all the components to do this in 15. Screw it, I'm just going to do it in 15, right? I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
So I think the one thing that I need for that scenario that I don't have is an M8 Greyhound. But I'm sure I can find something to sub in for that, or just.
I don't think I have one of those. That's something I don't have yet in 15.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
I like them.
For whatever reason, I have 2 in 28 because that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, for whatever reason in 15 I don't have one, and that was just a weird thing. I just need to do it and get it done with.
So I'm essentially basing this with not primer, but just with paint. So we'll see how that goes too.
That's fine. I mean, that's how we all started, right?
Yep. I looked at my kind of sprays, and I don't really have a spray that's kind of this not reflective, sorry, that's the wrong color. Bronze green that's supposed to be the base of British armor in this era. So, well, so we can do this. So far, so good, as it seems to be staying on with the white ghosting.
Oh yeah. Again, I can't imagine the super glue stuff being too bad. I'd imagine if anything, it'd just provide extra texture for the paint to stick on. Unless, were you able to like wipe it off if you like kind of wipe, messed with it with your fingers for a minute there, or did
so
it?
you could kind of scrape it off with your fingers or the knife or something. So I did a little bit of that. I was surprised the soap and water got a little bit off, but I would have had to really scrub. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'll break something off the tank or something. So, and it's because it's not one piece, it made me a little nervous about doing that. So
yeah, I can't blame you.
But so I could scrape if I wanted to, but I'll see how it goes. If it goes all right, and I'm hoping that using this gel with a little bit more precision application, I'll have less of it. Though
you should.
Though I'm seeing it on this one I did today. So my model build time was 1 hour and 15 for the Chieftain and the T-64 yesterday, each 1 hour and 15 each. So then I built that other Chieftain, and it only took me last night. It only took me 30 minutes. So I'm like, okay, that's a nice reduction in time. The second T-64 took me 45 minutes, so a little longer, but not 1 hour and 15.
Yeah.
So that's good. And I'm definitely gonna have to use my made-up wet palette for this job, since I'll be painting a lot. I don't worry about using it if I'm just painting just a few guys at a time. But
I have not. That's one thing I've not done. I've never made or used a wet palette. I still drop most of my paints. If they're in dropper bottles, I'll drop them onto, old blister pack plastics or something like that, and just go from there, which is probably a poor decision. But yeah.
Well, I mean, I think it works if you're kind of doing it all in one session, I think it's fine. Although it does dry out,
I was about to say, every now and then when I've got colors that, again, like with the 15 mil, when I was doing 72 of them, I'd have maybe a half hour for a color.
Yeah.
And so especially as I was getting towards the end of that and the paint was running low on the plastic, it was starting to dry out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been too big of an issue, but I can see where a wet palette would certainly make that a whole lot easier.
And my first wet palette would just mold all the time. Because, so I don't know what was going on there. So my second one seemed to work better. Let's see what Mini Warmutt sings. McMurray, I have some ships I can send your way. Whoa, what?
What? Yeah. Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Contact McMurray at McMurray34lovesships.com.
Yeah, find me on the Facebook, Mini Warmutt. What kind of ships you got? That's awesome.
He says it right here. Been cleaning the man cave. I've got some Rebel 1-300 USS Destroyer, Tamiya 1-700 USS Escort Carrier, CD9 Bogue, and an Airfix 1-600 HMS Ark Royal, baby.
Oh, baby. The World War II stuff. I'm going to have to fight in J for them.
Parts loose in all 3 boxes, but looks to be all complete. Either way, won't cost you a thing.
Oh, boy. More cardboard boxes full of plastic.
Let me know now.
That's fine. Yeah, sure, Mini Warmutt. Send them my way. If I had a wife, she'd be real pissed. But I don't. Still
yeah.
Price out of them. Yeah.
Sweet.
That's awesome. Yeah.
The deals are happening live on the live chat.
Man, I'll tell you what. Some stuff happens whenever I get on Todd's live chats. It's great. Boy. Either good stuff happens or,
the lawman.
We contribute to selling all kinds of books.
Yeah. All right, we'll see how this goes. So it's not quite a T-64 build yet. I'm not usually a fan of doing my first layer in brushes, but that's okay. I want to get better at doing that anyway. So it's interesting. The super glue does make the paint darker, but not the ghosting, but the actual paint itself. So I definitely. Oh yeah, he also found. Todd, I can send you Dragon Landing Craft if you like. Dragon Landing Craft. What scale is that? Isn't Dragon 1/72nd?
I do not know. I know that they make all kinds of different stuff.
USS Destroyer Fletcher. The LCM is a 1/72nd scale. Oh yeah. Well, I don't need it if it's 1/72nd. Anymore. I mean, I think it'd be cool to have, but I want some in 15. Look at me being picky. What a rude dude.
What a dick.
Sheesh. All right, so I thought olive drab might be the same color as Russian uniform. It is not. Looking for my base for my tanks. I got these Plastic Soldier Company sprays. I might just use that Russian armor for the Russian armor.
Yeah, dude, just spray it, Todd. Get after it, buddy.
Oh boy. McMurray PM address on Facebook.
Can do.
All right, make the deal happen. All right, well, people, that's it. We'll stop painting that for now and let that dry and see how that accepts it. And it just made me nervous because I'm like, if this doesn't take paint, I got to stop building now because I don't want to build up a ton of them and the paint doesn't start happening. So I'm also keeping track of my time like a good little soldier.
Look at you.
Just look at me. 2025. So that was 10-minute chieftain paint. I thought it'd just be fun to see how long it really takes me to build these. All right, here we go. First step. And I thought about doing it factory style and like unclipping all the stuff, you know. Like go through the T-64s, get all the screws out, unclip them all, and then go around and clean them all off, and then go up and assemble a room style. But I thought, you know what? I was talking to my wife about it, and she's like, that would be the most efficient way. And yep, it would. Then
That's
like,
why I'm not doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I know for a fact I'd get bored with it. Like I'd get to the fourth sprue of clipping, I'm like, I'm so sick of this.
Yeah.
It gives you more of a sense of satisfaction seeing a tank done. And
oh, I got you.
So but I still am gonna do all clipping and then all cleaning. I feel like I can be like that. Be like that. I ask. They provide you 2 machine guns. I don't know if it's mini war mud or no. I think someone else said yeah because you'll lose one. So that's accurate.
Good. That's why I wound up. So like I was showing you and Matt yesterday on the ramble where I had to make turn one of my Panzer IIs into a flame Panzer II because I lost the main gun.
Yep.
Yeah, turns out in Flames of War and a bunch of other stuff, you can't really just get one flame Panzer II.
Of course.
Yeah, so now it's like, what? Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Maybe that'll probably just be a chain of command type game, single piece for a while because I don't really feel like. I don't even know where I got. I think the thing I used for the machine gun barrel was like an exhaust off of something.
Oh, how funny.
But I don't remember what it was off of, and I don't know if I have 2 or 3 more of them anyways. So, anyways, whatever. But anyhow, yeah, man, those are cool models, Todd.
Yeah, I like them.
You know,
someone asked if they were the Gale Force 9. I said, well, sort of.
I think they're the same models, to be honest.
So. So when they come out with the World of Tanks thing, which I think is out, I think I saw some for sale at Miniature Market. I might occasionally have to pick some of those up for singles, but they're probably still more expensive than buying it from Old Glory.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for stuff like that, like I was talking about yesterday, I mean, I got, especially for the big stuff, if you like, I don't know, I like keeping them all uniform, and then if I have a type of vehicle, I'll do it, because I did notice that with, like, the difference between my Battlefront and other manufacturer stuff when I was playing Flames of War, is that some of them match up really well, and some of them don't. Like, the old resin Battlefront models match up really well. But then, dude, we were noticing that even the Battlefront their plastic models don't match up with their old resin models. And Warlord is the same way, which is just bizarre because you'd think, like, guys, you're selling both of these. You think you want to keep them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Keep them uniform at least, because it's the same manufacturer. What the heck, man?
Were the new models bigger?
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And with Warlord, it's because they bought, I don't know if they bought the rights to them or what, but they're all Italieri plastic models.
Oh, gotcha.
So I feel like they're like 150th or something, not the 156-ish that all their old models were.
Right.
But, and I mean, it's obviously more plain to see at 28. Like, the bigger your tanks are, the easier it is to see when they're different. When they're tiny, it's not a huge deal. And it's one of those weird things, just like infantry and stuff. Well, to a certain extent, people grow different heights. Tanks are usually built to a uniform specification, unless we're talking about like T-34s or something. But again, that's where I wound up with all my Tigers were Plastic Soldier Company or Battlefront or something, and then all of my most of my Panzer IVs, those were mainly Old Glory, just because when it's different vehicles, as long as they're uniform, who cares? You know what I mean?
I gotcha. Yep.
And that's again coming through with different stuff that I'm playing. Like I didn't want to grab. I showed you guys that German half track yesterday.
Yep.
That I got from Old Glory. I didn't want to get. I have a few American half tracks that are Warlord. And in 28, what the hell do you like? Honestly, what do you need half tracks for? If your guys are fighting out of half tracks at 28 millimeter ranges, like
something wrong.
Yeah, something's gone terribly, terribly wrong for your guys on the table, and they're not going to be around long enough for the half tracks to stick around on the table to ruin the bulk of the game. So it's fine. Yeah, it's just. I mean, oh man, I keep seeing Old Glory still has that Jagd Panzer IV. That's just such a cool vehicle,
Yeah, I saw some for sale somewhere, but they didn't look right. So I'm like, eh. And I've spent my money on something else right now. So right. The cool thing about blowing your budget, you don't have to worry about buying anything. So you're not tempted by anything.
Exactly.
When someone says we're having a sale, I'm like, good for you. Sorry, I'm not going to get it.
Sorry. Yep. Yep.
Although there is some St. Louis area guy that maybe Joe
Collins.
Yeah, I think might be getting rid of some minis, but he's kind of going through his stuff. I'm hoping he takes him a while to find it so I can get my money back up. But
right, exactly. How about
take your time.
What's up?
Take your time, Joe.
Yeah.
Catalog your 128 stuff or your 28 mil stuff first, and then we'll talk.
I did. I have a buddy up in, I think it's Wyoming, who used to play Flames of War down in Arkansas. So I played Flames of War with him for the longest time, as well as I played Bolt Action with him a few times as well. And he's just got a raft, like an ungodly amount of Flames of War stuff that he's getting rid of.
Come on, buddy.
And it was just one of those, oh, God, Ben, God, you're letting it go for a heck of a price, too. Like, even just, and that's the dumb thing. It's me. So I'm looking through it like, good Lord, these are all boxes of tanks. And so I went through and calculated it out as, the standard, about the cheapest you can get tanks is $5 a model.
Okay.
And, racked it up. It's like, oh, God, there's a lot of extra stuff on there once I got to, the asking price in tanks. I don't know, Todd.
Well, I'm sorry. My wife came and asked me if I could fix her glasses with this great super glue. What? How much stuff did he? I mean, is he selling it all? Sorry, I missed the.
Yeah, he's getting rid of a ton of Flames of War stuff. But again, so I went through and budgeted everything out at the $5 a tank, which is kind of the go-to.
Yeah.
Not terrible price. And yeah, it's like, man, there's a lot of extra stuff on there once I hit his asking price in tanks.
Oh boy.
I don't know, Todd. It's rough.
Are they built or?
No, they're all in the boxes still. Like, it's all the stuff that, so these guys used to play in Flames of War tournaments all the time.
Yeah.
Which Battlefront isn't quite as good as Warlord is about giving out just an absurd amount of prize support. Like, I can't tell you the last time I went to a bolt action tournament and didn't walk away with a sprue of infantry and usually a tank as well.
That's pretty awesome.
It is. And at the very least, everybody's happy. And at the best, you pool all your stuff together. We have 6 guys that'll go most of the time. And so you can almost get a new guy started.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? Like, well, here's a Sherman. Okay, well, here's a Stuart. Or here's a Panzer IV, and there's a Panther, and then everybody's got a German infantry sprue. So you're getting close at least. And, yeah, I mean, some of it's ridiculous. Like I said, that's where I've never bought a T-34 in 28 mil.
Are you serious?
I have 3 T-34-85 sprues.
Yeah, I do hear about their price support out here. Some tournament, like, and everyone walks away with at least one model, and that's expensive in 128 scale.
It is. I mean, unless it's, I'm sure Warlord, I'm sure the sprue castings are, a couple bucks.
Sure.
And so without all the packaging and everything else, and then the distribution, I mean, I'm sure it's substantially less than even the distributor price. But yeah, it is. It's really cool that they'll do it. It is. But at the same time, they know that if they send, 10 people Tiger 1s or T-34s, one of them's probably going to wind up buying a Soviet infantry box and all that other stuff.
Yep. I'll tell you, are you working on models or doing something else?
I'm kind of wandering around.
Gotcha. I'll tell you, the Warlord set that is always tempting to me, because, I talk about how much I like sets. That Longest Day box is so cool looking.
Yeah, the D-Day box?
D-Day box. I thought it was called Longest Day, but whatever it's called.
It is. No, it is called Longest Day.
It just looks, I just love it. It's got the bunker. It's a true D-Day box as opposed to
Hit the Beach.
Battlefronts Hit the Beach, which is nothing at all like the beach. So
yeah, which is absolutely still a somehow weird British tanks are linking up with American Airborne
on the beach, taking out V2s in Normandy. I'm like, what? What's happening?
What? Wait, stop. What? Yeah.
But I'm just always like, oh boy, but I've resisted.
It is a cool set. That and the Band of Brothers set is pretty cool too.
Yeah, that was a cool one.
Again, it's nice to see. There aren't many historical companies that put together box packages like that.
Yep.
Especially ones that are good. You have companies that'll do it, but oftentimes it's just a pack of stuff that's at MSRP. They just added all the MSRPs up, and it's like, well, what the hell's the point of that? Like,
yeah,
I get that you don't want to undersell yourself or whatever, but at the same time, if you're selling 10 packs to somebody, knock 20% off the price of it. Like, who cares?
Yeah.
Well,
that's I think Pendragon, they put together some nice battle group sets for their release of Blitzkrieg Commander, and I think they reduced the price a little bit. I just think it makes it easier, man. Like I was saying, it makes it way easy for someone like, I don't know, maybe I'll try out these rules and buy me a box. And
yeah,
GHQ's got them, and
yeah, but GHQ has taken a lot of theirs down, man. Like almost all of them, actually.
Oh, have they really?
Yeah, because they used to sell, like the tank companies and whatnot.
Yep, combat commands.
Yeah, they've taken like all those down. It kind of sucks. I was looking at buying a bunch of them because they were a half decent price, and it was stuff I didn't have to worry about. I wasn't going to wind up with extra models and stuff,
I wonder why they did that. That seems odd.
It does. I have no idea.
So that little plastic box and.
Yep, they were great. They're great.
I think that was my first. I bought a German and an American one. American one. It got me. It kind of primed the. I mean, again, it's kind of like some of the other sets. They're like, well, it's not perfect. It's a little skewed, but it gets me started.
I was about to say, but at the same time, it's something that is easy. You don't have to sit there and look at stuff. Again, I can't tell you how long I'll sit and move stuff in and out of a cart. Like, well, I want to do this. Well, no, maybe I'll pull that out and put this in. Well, no, I'm going to pull that out and sub in this. I can't tell you how many times I do that and how long I'll do that before I actually order something from places. There's a lot of the time that sort of stuff sits there, in open tabs in my browser until I restart my computer and the window's gone. And so it's just a forever lost sale, or I see it somewhere else and I buy it somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's one of those, there's some sales that are being missed here. And I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm lucky enough to be a single dude living on my own. So I have some disposable income, but at the same time, it's one of those, like, you lost the sale, man. Come on now.
Come on, man. So many warm up. You ask, are you logging your building time? I am, just for this exercise, because it's so many, and I really want to focus on getting these done, because it's real easy now because it's fun and exciting because it's a new project. but I really wanted to see if I can get, because again, the whole purpose of this was buying it because of McMurray and Rocky's Paint-A-Con, 24-hour Paint-A-Con.
It's gonna be awesome. Show up. We're gonna have blackjack and strippers.
He means like X-Acto knives, stripping plastic.
Yeah.
He means stripping glue, stripping paint, and what's the other thing? Said blackjack
and
is
the cards from The Sword and the Flame. Yeah.
Yeah, the Sword and the Flame, or Fistful of Lead, Mini War Mutt, since you're a big fan of them now. So
Yep.
That's what he means by that. Anyway, yeah, come check it out. So anyway, so they're doing that 24-hour paint-a-thon. Well, I'm not doing 24 hours, and I knew this would take me way more than 24 hours. But I'm still trying to, like, how much time is it really going to take me to do this? And I'm
sorry. I agree with you. Keep going. I'm sorry. Go.
Go. Anyway, that's why I'm logging it for this. This one is, and it's because it's kind of a fun exercise. And, Murray and I have talked about this. I want to try to do things, I want to do them well, but I want to really, my main goal is to do them faster and somewhat well.
Yeah. Talking about the paint-a-thon. So last week, I sent Facebook messages to Luke Fellows, and then to the Two Fat Lardies Facebook page, inviting them onto the paint-a-thon. And Two Fat Lardies actually responded, and Two Fat Lardies are actually going to be there at 3:30 a.m. to be our first guest. I am so excited, Todd. I don't even know who's coming on. I kid you not. It was just the Two Fat Lardies Facebook page that responded to me. We might have an intern from Two Fat Lardies. I don't know if they have interns.
That would be awesome. Hi, I'm Bob.
Yeah, I'm
who are
Richard
you?
Clark's nephew.
I'm their intern. Okay, well, perfect.
I don't care. That'd be super cool, right? Like, okay, but you're on Lard Island right now, right? Yeah, perfect. Nothing else matters.
So do you want to? So okay, well, real quick. So yeah, you don't know who's going to come on, but someone's going to come on. You said 6:30.
It's 9:30 their time, so 3:30 our time.
Oh, are you 3:30 a.m.?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Right. So that should be our first guest, I think.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, the guest, because I don't know. I guess you're not considering James Wapple a guest, right? Because he's going to be on the whole time.
Yeah, he's an active participant, which is also phenomenal. I can't believe that legitimately one of the best, painters in the U.S. is going to be just hanging out painting models with us for a full 24 hours. That's
pretty awesome.
That's beyond cool. That's one of those, like, dude, you can come to my house if you want to. Like, at this point, like, you can hang out on the couch, man. Like, that's cool.
Do you so yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Anyway, so everybody, that's if you're watching this, that's the
22nd.
12:30 a.m. on the 22nd of September to 12:30 a.m. the 23rd. It's like a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah, there's a Wednesday in there. I know that much. I don't know if it's 23 hours of a Wednesday or 30 minutes of a Wednesday, but there's a Wednesday in there.
Okay. Well, anyway, those are the dates for sure. So definitely go check it out. McMurray and Rocky 100%, and I guess James Wapple too.
Yeah. And then I think Chris Long said he was in also. I don't know if he's a guest or if he's going to try and paint along with us, but
I think, what the heck is happening here?
That's a tank shot.
Why are we not getting adhesion? We need adhesion.
We need greater adhesion.
I think he's mainly kind of running the comments and stuff.
No, not Chris Arnold. Chris Long.
Chris Long. Oh yeah. Yeah, that really?
Yeah. He made a comment saying he was in. So again, I don't know if that means, I don't know, but I'm really excited. I can tell you that much.
Well, that's true. You got, if you want to join them, you don't necessarily have to go on with them.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, I'm psyched. I'm super excited. But not that, again, I needed to tell you, given that I've been talking about how excited I am about it since I suggested it like 3.5 months ago. But yeah.
So Mini Warmut says, Todd, Nike, just do it. Okay, man, I'll do it the way I'm going to do it. You can just back off, Mini Warmut. Jeez.
Yeah, man.
Mini Warmut, I may pop in on that day.
Hey.
I was going to take week off, but some irrigation jobs came up. Good money, can't pass these jobs up. One of the
Yep.
disadvantages of being self-employed. Oh well. No, yeah, that's true. You got to make it while you can, dude.
I got you, man. Absolutely, man, woman. I can't blame you at all.
But yeah, if you could, and even again, if you just come on and work while they're working and chat with them, it'll be great because there'll be times they'll be like dragging and be like, you know what? Why did we make this choice in life?
Yeah. There's absolutely going to be why do we make this choice in lifetime? It's going to be great. That's why I'm happy there's other people doing it too. I don't know how some of those guys did that just by themselves. I don't know if I could do that. I feel like I get distracted far too easily for that.
Right.
But
I'm being safe here and wearing a mask because last night I did notice the fumes pretty heavily.
oh, that just makes it more interesting when you wake up the next morning and see what you built.
Nice.
Um,
Again, single guy.
Yeah, the real question, Todd, is now that you're going to have Americans and you're fighting the Cold War in Europe, are you going to have an urban assault vehicle?
Well, they did make them, right? But I can't imagine I can find one for anything I can afford.
Wait, somebody made a model of those?
I thought Battlefront did.
They might have. I was just going to say I'm sure somebody could I'm sure Chris could 3D print you one.
Well, no doubt. You could definitely do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they made one. They came out with that Stripes book.
Okay, I didn't realize. I know they came out with Stripes. I didn't realize they made an urban assault vehicle deal with it. That's kind of hilarious.
I mean, it's on the cover, so I gotta think they made it.
Wait, the Winnebago's on the cover of the Stripes book?
Oh no, maybe it's not.
I thought Stripes had an American dude in M1 on it, or an American dude in a tank on the front.
No, you're right.
It'd be unimaginably badass if actually did have a friggin' Winnebago with Bill Murray hanging out of it on the front of it. That'd be incredible.
I mean, why did they call it? Was the Stripes the American book?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what's on. No, it's a Hummer, Humvee.
Oh.
A Bradley on the right, a Patton, I think, on the left. That's like old school Cold War. And then 3 Cobras.
Yeah. So it's definitely yeah. That's pretty cool, though. That is the one thing that, I'm not going to lie to you, Cold War Gone Hot has never really done a whole lot for me.
Right.
Once a good chunk of the human element was taken out of shooting tanks at one another, it lost me a little bit. But I think it'd still be really cool.
What turned you off?
Once that big chunk of the human element of tanks shooting at each other got taken out, it lost some of it for me. Like once everybody's got, night vision and you've got laser guided stuff and you're looking through monitors and whatnot and all that. And you got range finders on there. I don't know that. And legitimately you should be able to have tanks that just can't penetrate themselves even, which is kind of odd, but such is life.
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, it's never really gotten quite as cool for me. I don't know why.
I'm with you.
But
well, I mean, I haven't done it, right? I mean, kind of the same reason. I think it's kind of like, but 1985, it was definitely more advanced technology than 45, but it was still pretty. It's still building up. Man, this stuff just runs out like crazy.
Like crazy glue.
I'm so glad about this gel.
Yeah, you're being way more clean and everything about that than I am, man.
Well, I mean, I'm keeping track of my time, so what does that say about me?
Well, that's fair. I was about to say, that's the funny thing. The little gel control bottles that you get, if you pop them apart, all they are is the little tubes inside of a little chassis or whatever.
Yeah, there's not much in here.
Oh, in that one? I'm sure there's not, yeah. Again, that's why for the $3 ones, it's not a huge deal. It doesn't bother me too much. The one thing that I do have that I enjoy is the professional liquid, which is an actual liquid in a little blue bottle. That's what I use to stick stuff down to bases, and it works pretty damn well. It's just really, really runny, so that's why I use it to get guys onto bases. Because it's not a huge deal if it runs all over the place.
Yep.
But
I want to make a comment about these tanks here, but before I do that, I want to get this actually snapped on here. All right, I'll say it again. I said it on the first one. If all these models would fit together, I mean, that thing, it just clips down on, just snaps. Yep. Oh, can't they all do that?
It's really good too. Like, I don't know. I always complain that when I'm building stuff, especially small scales, I want a War Games figure, not a scale model. But it does go a long way when they fit together well. Like Battlefront's Shermans that came in that open firebox.
Oh my gosh.
Were hot garbage. Absolutely.
Don't even. Terrible. That's what that bad purchase I made?
Yep.
Everybody?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. And I remember building them because they're Stoogs. I was like, when I first got, they were my first 15 scale models to build. I'm like, holy cow, these are amazing.
Yeah, they're easy, they're simple.
And then I got these.
God awful terrible.
I'm like, what? How did you? Now this person did a bad job of it. It's like, dude, I mean, there's no salvaging it.
I mean, as much as he did do a bad job of it, I mean, I put my own together and I screwed a bunch of them.
Yeah, no, it was they're pretty hardcore rough.
And that was one of their like first tanks they put out in plastic, but even so, it was just one of those, oh God, can I have resin? Like, if I pay you an extra $5 for this box, can you put resin tanks in there, please?
Yeah, no. Can I spend more money? I mean,
yeah, dude. And I still buy, if I'm buying a 28 millimeter tank, if Battlefront or if Warlord has the resin of it,
yep,
I'll do that. Like when I got on to get a 250, so the shorter German half track in 28.
Yep.
I think I paid an extra $3 to get one of the old resin ones as opposed to one of the plastic ones. Just because it's worth it in my time and not breaking things. But, whatever.
Whatever, man.
Right?
Okay, so that's all right. So what are you? I'm not going to put that one on until the end because I'll break it off. I guarantee it.
Look at all those pieces. Jesus.
It's not too bad. The Russians like to put a lot of accoutrements on their tank.
No, I got that, but I just mean, sweet Jesus, that's a lot of pieces, man. More pieces than I use. Like, if I had that many pieces on a 28 mil tank, I'd seriously consider not putting it together.
Oh man, really?
Yeah, man. I don't know. That's my the curse that is the blessing and the curse of 28 millimeter tanks for me is that they're cheap. They're really cheap when they put them in packs of 3, and then they're even ridiculously cheaper when Naval Wargame Solutions runs a sale, and so I get them for you can get them for $15 to $13 a piece.
I never knew that was the name of their company. I just always know it was an NWS.
Yep. Yeah, and so I've got a lot of Warlords 3-packs of tanks. I say a lot. I think I got 3 of them. 4 of them.
One now.
That are just sitting there, not put together, because I put together 1 of them or 2 of them, and I hated it. Like, they're martyrs. I got a martyr Zug. Actually, I got that from a dude, but I paid $30 for 3 martyrs still in a box, which is an incredible deal. But at the same time, I put 1 together and then just kind of, I don't like this.
If you're not going to build it, it's a waste of money.
Exactly. And so then, that's why at his Mo History a couple years ago, the organizer, have to be a dick, whatever else. I took second and he gave me a box of IS-2s. Which is goofy because what on earth? Why? Stop. Like, why? And I wound up just giving them out to people. Like, hey man, you played Russians, right? Yeah. You got knives too? No. Now you do. Congratulations, buddy.
Mini Warmutt's, well, he said chow time later, but he's so chow time that he's gone, so we can't even say goodbye.
Yep. Well,
hey, Mini Warmutt, I'm pouring one out for the homie who couldn't be here.
There you go.
But not really, because it'll be in my pants and it'll feel weird.
Yeah, that'd be awkward. I was about to say, please don't actually pour one out right there, Todd, at your hobby desk. But yeah, Brian, if you're Mini Warmutt, if you're watching this later, be good, man.
You know how to get hold of him to make your deal?
Yeah, I think I found him. You're his friend on the Facebooks, right? I
think so, yeah.
Yeah, then I found him. I found a guy that I think is his name that's friends with you and not Jay, so I think I got him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, speaking of special guests, I think I have one coming on here soon.
I was about to say, as soon as he pops on, I'm gonna have to jump off. I gotta run. I got stuff I gotta do this evening, unfortunately. But
someone's special, everybody.
No, somebody just works midnights and knows too many people who work midnights. So instead of doing things at 5 o'clock in the evening like normal people, yeah.
You covering someone?
No, I'm just going to meet a couple coworkers that also work midnights. So,
well, check back in if you're slow and.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But
I'd love to get these built and the glue dry and just do a little pew pew on the table.
Right.
So I might do that.
That's perfectly understandable.
I just want to play. I want to play with my toys. So I was on the phone with my mom, and my mom's very supportive of this hobby because she likes, she's kind of into crafting and stuff like that. And so she was like, I don't know what she was talking to me this week, and I think I was cleaning up the room or something. And I wish Mini Warmutt was still on here because he's like, you're going to track your time. And I'm like, so I was inventorying my miniatures, which I'm sure Mini Warmutt would on here. He'd be like, holy, what is this guy's deal? She called and I told her what I was doing. And I said, yeah, I'm just doing a little inventory of my miniatures and stuff. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's cool. I don't know what she said. And I said something about toys. She goes, yeah, I like to keep track of my toys. And she goes, oh, no, those are miniatures. I'm like, no, it's cool. I appreciate you saying that, but they're toys. It's cool. It's cool to say that. I think she thought it was an insult to call them toys. I'm like, no, let's just call it what it is.
Dude, your mom's awesome.
Yeah, no, she is pretty awesome. She's actually kind of has started a business. Like, she's 75, and 5 years ago or so, she's always been kind of in, like, said, crafting, kind of restoring furniture. She's always wanted to do it, but, worked and whatever and had to raise me. So, yeah. Probably had a lot of psychology or psychologists. Ooh, I can't even say it.
Probably a lot to unpack there.
Therapists and all that stuff. There's a lot there, a lot of baggage there. So, but anyway, like 5, maybe 8 years ago, I don't know, she started kind of she kind of started her own business of finding furniture and restoring it and, kind of doing that lost item. You make things out of things, kind of like the trash scenery we talked about.
Yeah.
But she certainly wouldn't call it trash, and it's not. But she's got a little booth and all this stuff. So she's like all into it now. So it's kind of cool. So yeah, she's always supported me in this kind of whatever I do. Benefits of an only child, I guess. She's like, well, I guess this is what I got.
That's pretty awesome, though. It really is.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
I would say she is pretty much the only one that has ever bought me. My dad bought me a bolt action book once, but she's pretty much, besides that, she's pretty much the only one that's bought me models and stuff. Like, I'll show a list of houses I wanted or something. Anyway, yeah.
That's impressive.
That's pretty cool.
That's never happened to me.
Yeah. Well, my stepdad, her husband, he's into a competitive bench rifle shooting.
Yeah.
And so he's always buying stuff at the gun companies, Midway USA and whatever.
Yep.
And so pretty much every Christmas and birthday, he gets a gift certificate from us. And we've talked about before, she says, should we get him something else? I said, look, if he's like me, he's got his hobby. And if someone gave me $50 to Miniature Market or Pendraken or wherever, 2 times a year, I'd be like, great, perfect. I'll do what I want with it. And
yeah,
because I get it, man. It's a hobby.
Yep.
He's the one that gave me my, oh my gosh, what's it called? 1913? Oh, shoot. World War I gun that was used mainly as a sniper rifle in World War II. So I've got one.
1903?
30 cal.
A Springfield 1903?
1903, yes.
Yeah.
That thing is a boomer, dude.
Yeah, man. 30-06 is the fun stuff. It's the bee's knees, man. The cat's pajamas.
So where's Matt here? He said he was coming on. Come on, man. McMurray's got to go.
Matt, come on.
Come on, Matt. I'm actually watching, and unlike McMurray, I didn't let in. I'm like watching. I'm waiting for you.
Dad.
Sounds like cheap talk to me. Well, I'm not getting very many viewers tonight. No, it's Sunday night on a Labor Day. I keep saying Memorial Day. People are
You're also
partying.
Just the worst of the riffraff in here, so.
Well, I hope it's a quiet night. Or maybe you don't hope it's a quiet night. I don't know.
No, we're good. But yeah, Todd, hopefully Matt gets in here. I got to beat feet, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good.
Viewers, be good.
Yeah, when we get them, viewers, be good. We'll see you, McMurray.
See you, man.
Well, there you go, everybody. McMurray. Okay, I'm trying to put this snorkel on again. I don't know why that other one just never did stick. This one's not sticking either. What the blank? Should stick. I got like a ton of glue on that. Not a ton. Okay, well, that's fun. Nice having somebody on. All right, let's see if I can do this, people. Whoa, crap. What piece did I just fling off here? Something just flung off here. That's great. So Matt said he might be coming on. That'd be cool, but I know how it goes. You say that, and then you run into somebody, and something happens, and oh man, I found it. Whew. Good boy. Here's my legs, everybody. You're welcome. I feel like I'm not making good time on this. It does slow you down a little bit when you got someone to talk to. It's a good thing though. Keeps you energized. All right, I'm just doing it. Mask back on. So everybody that's not watching, thinking about going on, putting some of these on Twitch. Seems like might be the thing to do. When I'm done building this, let's go check out how that chieftain's doing. So yeah, go check out Rocky's War Room, Paint-A-Con, September 22nd to the 23rd, 12:30 a.m. to 12:30 a.m. on the 22nd to the 23rd. Matt has done a very good job, well, and sounds like McMurray too, at getting some guests on there. So that is pretty awesome. I'll probably just pop on there just to, man, that is such a, this is one reason I wish I could spray paint, because I feel like spray paint's a nice adhesive. Compared to brush paint. Sorry, I got to concentrate here. Man, they just need more surface area. I don't know why they couldn't have made the lip a little bit more on this to give something more surface area for the skirt to stick, you know. Seems like I could have dropped it down a little bit. But again, I don't know molding. Maybe I could talk about a different thing so not every conversation is the same thing. You know, it's kind of weird, those tracks didn't stay on as well that first time, that time. It's kind of weird. I could probably use the broader glue for those. mean, it's like it just kind of sits there. They need some contact points for it. So I did buy one of their El Alamein set like 2 years ago, Christmas, when I visited a hobby shop near my mom. Speaking of my mom, in Kansas, in Wichita, a nice little store. Their stocking policies are a little strange, but business philosophy. In this case, I think a rubber band like Paul Backus was talking about would be a good idea, because it would be nice to stick on it. I just afraid it would be too much pressure. I need like just a little titty tad of pressure here. Let's see here. I'm getting some messages here. Getting pings like, still on? I'm like, yeah, I'm still on. Come check me out, bro. So, all right, excuse me. All right, so there's that. I got that. Now I can put this on. This one feels like it's taking me a long time. Oh, someone's popping on here. Hold on. All at the same time. What's up, everybody? It's Rocky's War Room. What's up, everybody? It's Hippie.
Ahoy.
Oh, sure. Hippie decides to jump on as soon as I do.
Well, yeah.
I should have put Hippie on first just to
piss me off.
Yep. Happy Labor Day.
It's totally good.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know how you're going to do this thing. So.
Everybody, we got Hippie from an Introvert Paints. Extrovert Paints?
Extrovert Paints, buddy. Come on now.
I get it wrong every time.
You're always,
Matt,
why are you
Rocky.
wrong all the time? God.
Hey, we're moving on from that. Matt from Rocky's War Room's on as well. You'll see the Hippie and I on Matt's show on Saturdays. Most Saturdays.
If you're lucky.
Really Matt's show, though, or is our show?
Oh, easy.
Oh.
No, it's mine.
Oh, okay.
It's his global empire.
Right.
What are you boys up to?
Orc.
Orcs.
Orc.
One orc.
Singular.
Singular.
Yeah.
I wish.
Still working on that guy. I think you were done with that guy.
I am done with him. I'm just adding some varnish, some matte varnish onto it. A little bit of AK interactive going on there. Yeah, ultra matte varnish. The only stuff that I use now. That I can show them off to you. See, it's pretty.
Yep. Here, let me show everybody. Nope, sorry. Oh, sorry.
Ooh, eye candy.
Maybe I'll show everybody.
You're not going to show everybody, are you? There you go.
Ooh.
I'm not used to having guests because, I like just to be by myself. But Matt wants to marry it.
Yeah, well, it's pretty awesome.
Looking good, dude.
I'm actually pretty impressed with how that sword came out. So
Well, that's cool.
it is cool.
But I'm done with that. It's time to move
on. I can't fault you for not wanting me to show off my immaculate miniature on your channel.
Although, yeah, because it just makes you look bad. I'm like one of those movie stars or pop singers. I need to surround myself with uglier people than me, so I look good. But you guys aren't it because you guys do better modeling than me. So,
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I was going to tell you to let Hippie Beaver have his moment there.
Hippie Beaver.
I think Matt might go off the rails here because he doesn't have to control the show. He doesn't have to keep track of comments. He's just like, I'm just going to come on here.
Nothing,
He's
man.
going to come on here and ruin your reputation as a quality
YouTuber.
Quality
YouTuber. Is that what you call it?
No, I wouldn't actually.
Don't disparage the poor guy. He's trying.
Hey, I'm not discouraging.
I didn't say discourage. I said disparage.
I didn't disparage either.
You technically did.
I did not.
All right, Matt. What are you working on? Show us.
I can't yet. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
I'm still trying to figure out. I don't want to do traditional green orcs. I want to do kind of more of a brownish work.
Oh, cool.
Color scheme. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to use. Like start off with like a green brown and work it up to like a flat earth or something.
Flat earther.
Flat earth.
Let's not get
color.
into that.
Vallejo.
We don't do politics or science on this show.
All right, jackass.
Politics or science? What about the science of paint recipes?
Oh, here we go.
There's Craig.
Oh, did you paint that? Looks great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Come on, focus.
It's a really convincing pewter paint scheme.
Oh, come on.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what? Oh.
It's this camera.
There we go. Oh, look at the face on that. That's cool.
Definitely convincing pewter.
Thank you.
Is he mainly dressed?
So glad Hippie joined us.
Sorry.
I thought you would really approve. Oh, I'm glad I'm here too.
I love this man.
Okay. Another one done.
You want to? If you love it so much, Matt, you should marry it.
So that's number 3.
Twing, twing. Ooh, wait a minute. English uniform.
So let's see how long that one took me. I'm keeping track of my time here.
Yeah.
Wait, seriously, it took me that long? What the fuck?
Did a stopwatch one time to see how long it took me to do skin tones. And I stopped counting it.
Is it depressing or?
Yeah, it's not great.
Well, I'm mainly doing it because this is kind of a special build, right? I know I'm not going to get it done in 24 hours. I'm like, what would it really take me? I wonder to do that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do it on this. I'm not going to do like on a regular basis. Manny Warma was on here earlier, and he just told me just do it. I told him just to shut up.
Oh.
You think? I mean, I think I pretty much told him some truth there.
Yeah, you dropped some truth bombs on him.
And he appreciated it.
Oh, I'm sure he did. He didn't care. He had dinner waiting for him.
I kind of feel like I've painted this guy, so now I don't have to paint now for like a month.
Perfect.
I've got all of my painting juices out on this, so like I did.
Gross.
Yeah, all the juices. Yeah, so, but yeah, you ever paint something that you're really, really happy with, and you're just like, yeah, I'm not going to do any better than that, so I should just give up for a while.
Yep.
I mean, this
the time.
This isn't even like that great compared to some of the stuff that I painted, but I like it so much. I love the miniature so much that I just don't want to. I feel like if I touch something now, I'm just going to destroy whatever I pick up.
I feel like some of my very first painted stuff was my best stuff. Like I look back, I'm like, wow, that's pretty good.
Right?
Like compared to now, like why am I not getting better?
Well, you're right. Like I can't say that you're right because I don't know your situation, but
yeah, Todd, you suck now. But
totally suck. I don't know why you're even. But like, I'll give you an example. I picked this guy up and I was like, oh, I'll just throw some base coats on him and everything. Looks like crap. Like, why did I choose this color scheme? Like, that was dumb. Orange?
Okay, yeah.
What was I thinking? And so, like, now I'm just like, well, that I can never paint that again because it's got a really crappy paint scheme on it. So I don't know. I'm like, but then I look at like, I don't know. I don't have anything else to show because all my stuff is key.
Just real quick, Mini Warmut's on. He goes, WTH, I returned from dinner to this.
Sorry.
Hi, Matt and Hippie.
Go eat more.
I heard that, punk. Oh, and look who else we got on here, boys.
Just do it.
Chris,
Just go do it.
Do it.
Just go eat. Just go do
Chris
it.
Walk About Games. Hello. Hand wave.
Oh, boy.
Hey.
I guess this has turned into another impromptu Rocky's War Room, except I guess it would be the Robes War Room.
The War Robe.
The War
No, it's the wardrobe. It's the it's the Matt the hippie in the wardrobe.
Yeah, that's right.
Clever.
I made a funny.
I'd call a show that, but you know how we are. None of us would ever be consistent on it. So it'd be like, well, it's Chris, Hippie, and the wardrobe. Oh, today it's just the wardrobe.
Just the wardrobe.
It's a wet fart.
Whoa, what?
Really spicy tonight.
That's what I said, because he doesn't have to worry about any of this. He's just
Oh,
he's free wheeling.
Where'd that little shit go? Where the hell did it go? Ooh, I'm mad now.
So
there's a fly in here.
My super glue from last night really frosted my minis more than I've ever seen ever.
Frosty.
Like as in what?
Like just white frost all over mainly my chieftain, but it is a little bit on that. I was like, oh, fantastic.
So was it? Let me just make sure I'm understanding this correctly. So you put the super glue to like affix your miniatures or something.
Correct.
For them, and the whole miniature got frosted, not just the area that you attached it.
Well, I can't show that one because I did try painting it, so I don't know if you'll be able to see this or not. Actually, on camera, it looks like a great camo job, but it's not. There.
Oh yeah, look at that. That is pretty heavy frosting there.
Guess what? I did not put glue all over that.
Really?
Just sand it, and yeah, it's a frosting from the fumes of the glue. Just sand it down a bit and paint over it. It'll be fine.
Yep. So I did try washing. So this one I washed, as Matt might say.
Yeah, you washed it.
I washed it in the washer. So I washed this one. I washed with some open water. It didn't really come off. I scraped a little bit off with a knife, and I was like, screw it. Let me see what happens when I put paint to it, and it stayed. So guess what?
What?
I'm not going to worry about it.
Oh, I thought there was more to that.
No, there is more to it. It didn't do anything, so I'm going to just press on, as Matt says. Or I'm just going to do it, as Mini Warmut says.
Who cares what Mini Warmut says?
I do. He's one of my most consistent guests. Except for I wish I wouldn't have shown him bigger battles, because now that's all he talks about.
Yeah, do bigger battles, man. Actually, I went all in on WWIII games today.
Oh, what'd you do?
I bought everything. It wasn't that expensive.
No, it's not. That's just it. You do PDF, or did you buy the real hard copy?
Oh, it PDF for sure.
All the way, man. So we got some little chitty chat going on here. War Robe, LOL.
Shitty chat.
Nah, the host here reads the chat clearly. LMAO. Oh, what?
What?
Oh,
wow. Wow.
That's
dang.
Hey, Mini Warma, did you want to be on the show? Oh, you don't. You don't. That's right.
Gee. The Joy of Wargaming says, "Hey-o."
Hello.
very, very
Hey,
spicy
Hey,
now.
the Joy of Wargaming. I was not subscribed to you until today, so I apologize for that. So now, everybody, go check out Joy of Wargaming. Go subscribe to that guy's site. You gotta need some love.
To make Todd feel better about not subscribing to him, please go subscribe to him.
Yeah, please go subscribe to him. So that's cool. Welcome back. Sorry, Matt. Says.
Hey, go subscribe to Mini Warcry. He's got a great channel.
Great. Walkabout Games. LOL.
Mini War Midget. I don't know what's his name? Warmut.
Hey, Joy of Wargaming, have you played that Planet 28 game? ID Jester's joining us, Mr. Board Game Guy. Hello, guys. What's up, ID? Thanks for joining us.
ID Jester. He's on your show quite a bit.
Yep. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's back into the board wargaming.
Yeah.
Hey, ID, hi, mini mod. Oh, like everyone's all being friendly and kind to each other. That's nice. The kid is 12 and he's great. What? That kid is 12 and he's great. What?
Oh, okay.
Wait, what? Okay, not on my channel, boys. Not on my channel, man. Get on them.
Mini Warmite is 12. He's great.
Oh, Mini Warmite's 12? I didn't know that. I thought he was married.
Yeah.
Maybe that's how they do it in that state in Arizona.
Who knows?
That's what I hear. Arizona's kind of crazy like that.
It's pretty hot out there too.
Hey, now.
You never know what's going on. The heat does something to you, you know?
Yeah, Hippie and I were comparing humidity, but in Arizona it's like negative humidity, so
Oh, well.
right out their brains.
Yeah, and not where I live though. Where I live, it's
like Japan.
Yeah.
Japan is pretty comparable to where I live in terms of humidity.
It's like sucking in hot air.
Not Planet 28, but I tried the pocket game he wrote. What the heck are you guys talking about?
Hey, please check out Bullwinkle's show on Saturday nights. He stutters a lot while reading.
What the heck?
What is happening right now?
Oh,
I'm with you, Chris. I love the Chieftain tank too. It looks pretty cool.
that is so funny.
Tom the Wargamer is 12, youngest historical YouTuber around. Good kid with only 12 followers. Tom the Wargamer. Is that his name? Is that his channel name, or is Planet 28? What are you talking about? It's Tom the Wargamer. If it is, we'll go check him out. We'll support a youngster in the hobby.
A young lad.
A young lad trying to make his way in the hobby. So Matt, I've been giving Twitch a thought. I've been thinking, man, I'm gonna have to do that.
Uh-oh. How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you speak its name?
My son was all like, "Oh, yeah." In fact, my son at dinner was like, "Hey, man, I gotta. There's some guys that are they're going live on their podcast here soon on Twitch, so I want to go watch them." Man.
Yeah.
Like, your old man's gonna be on Twitch. And he was like, "Oh, great."
It's not cool anymore.
Never mind. He didn't say never mind. He thought it was kind of cool, actually. I think he's like, "Oh man, that second machine gun."
To me.
I mean, seriously. Oh well. Another machine.
I mean, I'll talk to you about it later, but not right now.
All right, sounds good.
The F's the problem.
Nothing.
So everybody,
YouTube's probably listening to us.
Oh, I'm not gonna. It's all gonna be good. I'll still be here, but I want to try Twitch just to see what it's like.
I haven't announced anything. So
cool.
So
when you say that Matt's gonna be on Twitch,
he's not gonna be on Twitch. That guy.
He's not gonna be on Twitch. Stop making up fake stuff.
But I do have something that was announced.
What's that?
I saw someone mention that something like Two Fat Lardies is going to be on their Paint-A-Con.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what the hell is a Paint-A-Con?
I'm not even going to answer. It's fine.
Tell me what a Paint-A-Con is, because it
is whatever your wild imagination can come up with.
Okay, I just want you to know I have a pretty wild imagination.
That's fine. I know you do.
I don't think you realize just how wild.
I'm really not going to take the time to explain to you what I mean by it, because you're just going to make up something on your own, and you're pedantic.
All right, everybody.
Do you know what pedantic means?
No, I have no idea. I just said it because it sounded smart.
Okay, just checking.
LOL, Matt. I did the same recently. He means with
use your words.
Lead.
What?
Chris recently bought Love the Rules too. I think he bought all the full lead rules too.
Whoa.
Who did?
You guys take the youngster under your wings and lead him to the promised land. Oh, we will. Chris, Walkabout Games. I think he bought a bunch of fistful of lead.
Yeah.
Mini Warm. Where's McMurray? I think he went off to go protect and serve. He needs to PM. Have his stuff packed. Oh, you've already got it packed? Holy cow.
What?
So Mini Warmut is going to be sending our own McMurray some ship stuff he found, ship models and stuff.
Oh.
Well, that's cool.
Who cares about McMurray?
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I like McMurray. He's a good guy.
As much as
Hippie is amazing. He really is.
Aren't you guys glad I'm here?
I'm so glad you're here.
I'm glad someone is. Someone's got to be glad I'm here. Damn it.
You are one of my favorites.
Aw.
yeah, me too.
I mean, the only reason why we came on here is to sabotage the show.
Yeah. Well, I would hardly call this a show.
I would hardly call this a sabotage attack.
I would call this a mayhem.
It's a cacophony of errors.
Cacophony.
Cacophony is a good word for this.
I'll have to remember that.
Do you even know what it means?
I have no idea,
Okay.
but I'll have to remember it.
Hey, Matt.
I do love asking you what words are.
What?
It's a cacophony of pedantic.
Yes.
See, you get it, Todd.
I do.
We have fun.
We're having fun. We're laughing.
We have such great.
Todd is the only one who gets me.
Oh man, all this stuff is so mega dusty. Oh man,
It's good to laugh again.
you're welcome. Oh crap, that's bad.
So, anybody here watch The Boys?
I only watched the first season.
Everybody watch The Boys. I had to think about that for a second. Like, what in God's name is he talking about?
I saw the first season. I'll be honest with you though, it ended so terribly that I decided I didn't want to watch any more of the second season.
Agreed.
There you go.
I
Really? Both of you?
Yeah, I mean,
How did it? Well, I guess we don't want to give a spoiler anyway. But,
come on, it's been months. Like,
all right. Well,
if you're spoiled by this now, then you need to stop having a life.
wow. Now there's Hippie for us. His name is Hippie, but he's pretty belligerent. So anyway,
I
all right.
have lots of opinions.
So all right. Well, let me see if anybody said anything here.
Nah, nobody said anything. It's just me warm up.
No, he didn't. Okay, so I'm sorry, Minnie Woman.
It's just Minnie Warren. He doesn't count as a human being. We don't have to listen to him.
So
I can't wait to hear what you said about that one.
so what did you guys not like about the ending?
Everything.
All right. So first of all, I thought it was.
You got my answer.
Yeah, his answer was dumb.
I didn't know my show brought out my channel brought out the meanness in everybody. Anyway, so Hippie, what didn't you like about it?
All right.
Jump up a rope.
So I mean, the long story short, I don't like first of all how it ended with like Homelander getting everything he wanted.
No whammies.
Yeah, I mean it was pretty junk. I mean he ends up with the wife, he ends up with a kid.
He did.
And, like, I mean, come on, like what you can't give the narcissist, fascist, jerk, murdering
Everything
he wants. Like that is terrible storytelling. And then on top of that, like the good guy of this whole thing ends up with basically nothing. And the guy that's been hurt the most, he just lets him live. Like after hunting him for like weeks and weeks and weeks, he just lets the guy like, oh, I'm not going to kill you now. You found out that your wife's still alive, but oh, by the way, you can never see her, have your kids. So yeah, I'm not going to kill you now. You're just gonna go away. Even though this guy has like access to like technology to make superheroes now at a whim, and has like a superhero on his team, like it just everything about this show is just it went super downhill.
Yeah.
And like the freaking Poseidon dude,
dumb as hell.
the guy
Coming
that likes,
to a theater near you.
the guy that likes like having sex with dolphins, I guess. Like
What?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
I mean, seriously, what?
For real?
Why? Nothing about that makes any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, for somebody, if they're into that,
Doesn't make any sense. So totally
You're into
on
what-
board with it.
Do I have yellow green? Does anybody know?
Do
Yes,
not know.
Matt, you have yellow green because I totally pay attention to what you have in your house.
Mm-hmm. I have yellow ochre.
Have you seen your paint rack? You have yellow green, and you can make yellow green.
Hey, quit looking at my rack.
You know what's crazy? I have paints I can't even see. Like they're on the bottom rack, and it have like paints in front of them, and I can't see what's there. So I'm pretty sure I have colors that I've been looking for weeks, like are just kind of like hidden right now that I can't get to.
I can't find my yellow green. What the
Mini
hell?
Warmud asks, anyone watch Netflix Kingdom?
No, go
I
away.
have not. I don't have Netflix right now.
I don't know, Mini Warmut. Have you watched my anime recommendation for the week?
I don't know. Is it all in Japanese subtitles? Because I think I might have watched it.
No, it's dubbed actually.
It's dubbed. Oh, okay.
It should be dubbed. It might be dubbed.
That's why I didn't watch it. I can't stand it when they're not moving their mouth and it's not the right thing that's coming out.
See, that just proves to me that you don't actually watch dub stuff, because Japanese dub now, like,
It's pretty good.
The anime dub is really freaking good. You can't even tell.
Yeah, I know.
Can't
I'm
even
talking
tell.
about movies, like actual movies, not cartoons. You know,
No, it's anime. It's different.
same thing.
Yeah. Anyway, you should definitely go watch Anohana if you haven't.
My son watched some anime that made him cry. It might have been the one you were talking about.
Might have been. There's a whole bunch of Netflix that'll make you cry. Violet Evergarden.
He was upstairs crying, and I was pointing my finger and laughing at him.
Yeah.
That's the way to raise a man.
Yeah, you know.
You're crying. No boy of mine's gonna cry, boy.
Sometimes you just need a good cry. Totally.
So Matt walked up, his son was crying, and all he could picture was Hippie, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, I got to stop this now." Hey, stop it!
I will say one of the good things about Anohana is that it reminds you that it's okay to cry, and sometimes it's really for a guy that grew up in like a really hardcore Italian like masculine household where like machoism is kind of a thing. Like, it's really easy to forget, like, from anyway, that, like, it's okay that you can, like, cry sometimes if you need to. Like, sometimes you just need to do it. Like, your mental health that requires you to cry sometimes.
Thank you, Dr. Phil.
Yeah. So, I'm a big fan of, like, anime that'll make you cry. Like, you ever watch a commercial and you get weepy? Like, I'll tell you one that does that to me sometimes. Like, the one with like the Budweiser commercial with the dog and the horse.
Okay.
You ever? And they have like that one song in the background playing, and it's like the dog is like
Mountains of Bush.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Anyway, moving on.
What commercial are you talking about? You said beer commercial with what?
It's a Budweiser commercial, but it doesn't have beer in it. It's got like Budweiser horses.
Or Clydesdales?
Yeah, the Clydesdales, and I don't know why I must be losing my voice or something, but the Clydesdales, and then it's got like a dog, and like the
Mini Warmut?
Yeah, it's really good. And every time I watch it, I'm like, oh my god, it's so cute.
Budweiser.
It's bad.
Mini Warmut.
Cartoon movies.
Cartoons? Hippie next. No crying.
It's no crying. Watching cartoons.
Tom and Jerry, it'll make you happy.
There's no crying watching cartoons.
My voice. All of a sudden, my voice has gotten like craggly.
Oh, that's the force.
Your face is the force. You're welcome.
I
wonder if not Jay has to work tomorrow. I wonder if he has tonight off.
Who knows? He's left us. He's,
playing games,
being a douche.
Matt's got strong opinions about him. I don't know why.
He's abandoned us because he's playing games with his friends.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, he's a friend. He's a normie.
I mean, isn't it better just to get on a show and talk about it rather than do it?
Truth, brother.
Truth. Speak it, man.
Man.
All right.
So he's having a good time.
Mini Warmut, you still cleaning that cave?
No, he's polishing up that really reflective wood table that he got.
Oh, wait. You guys just ate dinner. Did you eat it on that table, Mini Warmut?
Probably had to wipe it off.
Are you actually going to have a game on that table, or are you just going to talk about it?
Just gonna talk about it.
And how big is that table? Is it a 6x4?
Whoa. Calm down. We don't need to know about that.
Oh man. Hey, here you go, Hippie. Is Hippie still on, or is he?
I have no idea.
I'm here.
Wormut says your voice is craggly from crying too much anime.
Okay.
Oh.
Thing. Mini Wormut's opinion doesn't really matter, so like, yeah, not interested in what Mini Wormut has to say about me.
Chris, are you working on anything? You still here? You still with us, Chris?
Chris.
Chris Long, eh?
Oh, Chris Long, eh?
German camouflage beige. Is that any different than beige?
Yeah, it's German camouflage beige.
Oh my god.
Why would you even ask a silly question like that, Matt?
Because of the color. Because I just want to use beige and just say fuck it. Oh, pardon me. Sorry.
Whoopsie doodle.
Oh, man, that sucks.
Forgetting the rules.
This is why we can't have nice things, Matt.
You can kick me off anytime.
You heard him. You heard him.
And goodbye.
You're so good.
Oh. I forget that we're live because I'm not the one live.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of what happened.
Yeah, so basically what you're hearing from Matt is how he normally talks.
Right.
Oh, I know how Matt talks. I get it. I've been to his house.
He normally talks like a sailor at port.
I do not.
Not.
I'm just asking if the color is
Why?
any different. I guess I could use dark yellow. Let's see. Whoa, too green.
Anyway, I challenge you to watch Hana and not cry at the end. I challenge you, and if you try to lie and tell me you didn't cry, I'm gonna know you're a liar, lying McLiepants.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Because there's no way you cannot watch Anohana and not cry at the end. It's like watching Old Yeller and not crying.
Oh no.
Anohana.
Kick him off. Kick.
Yeah, he knows I'm right.
Kick the horse when it's down.
Okay, so you guys don't like The Boys, so we won't talk about that then, because my son and I watched the first 3 episodes of season 2.
Crap.
All right.
I'm not talking about the show. I just realized I didn't mute. Hang on.
What?
I was supposed to mute.
Nah.
I don't understand what's happening right now.
Why do you have to mute? I don't understand.
All right. I was talking to my wife. She said something to me. I said, "Oh crap!" And it was at the same perfect timing.
Oh, fine.
I thought I muted myself.
Matt's not sure what to do as a guest. He's like, "What do I do?"
Well, I'm sure I'm doing it. What does green ochre look like?
Like green ochre. Okra.
Talking to myself, Hippie.
Didn't ask your opinion.
Jeez. Crackers. I know I have green ochre. I don't know where that is. Man, in the move, I've lost paints, and I only moved from one room to the other.
Mini Wormut says, "Sorry, Hippie, your movie picks don't matter." Mic drop. Crickets chirp.
Yo, it's, I don't know why you thought that was a comeback because, my movie picks are awesome. Todd's actually watched some stuff that I've recommended. He likes
Wait
it.
a minute. There was one suggestion that the whole entire panel watched, and Todd had miles of notes on. So did,
and that was a good show for the topic, which was bad movies, and I gave you the
worst one.
There we go. My choices in movies are super.
They're so good. You had the best worst one.
Exactly. Only was I able to meet the requirements of the purpose of everything, but best possible choice, the worst possible movie. Ergo, I am superior in every way, and you must drop my amazing choice in movies and television shows. You're welcome. Kiwi,
right, Todd?
mic drop. Boom.
Yeah, I forget that I have control and I can mute you guys. I forgot that. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mini Wormut table is 68 by 44, so you must be using metric measurements.
Mm-hmm. That's what mutts do.
He says big enough. Wow.
Oh,
In you, bro. It's okay.
big enough.
That one's got some.
Gonna order a battle mat soon. A battle mat. You're gonna battle mat?
I guess it is.
Yeah. Which one are you gonna get? You're gonna get your one of those vinyl ones you said, like mouse pad ones. You're gonna get yourself a cigar battle mat, cigar box. What are all the other ones out there?
What he needs to do is he needs to sand that table down to the bare bones. Get some gravel, some grass, some static grass, some tufts.
Some grass, man.
Smear a butt ton of watered down PVA all over it and just spread it all out like
I hear about you adding butt tons.
Like a jungle.
You heard it here first, Mini Warmat. Get rid of that beautiful wood finish.
That's right. Why would you want that anyway?
Just slap it.
It's a gaming table. Not a, hey, pardon me, have any great Paul table.
It's pretty nice, though. We're just jealous. Mini Warmat.
Nice. It really is. It's a nice table. My kids must be playing Call of Duty because all I heard was tomahawk to the face.
Oh, brother.
That's too yellow. Why can't I get this right?
So irritating.
I don't even know why I'm messing with this right now. I want to paint my dwarves.
I want to paint something too, but I can't think about what I want to paint. Oh, I could paint that. Maybe go over there.
Anyway, Too Fat Lardy's going to be on the show. Well, we started talking about it, and then we stopped. But
yeah, Too Fat Lardy's. They're going to be on at 3:30 a.m. It's about 9:30 their time, UK time, and they're coming on to talk about infamy, and a little bit about all their World War II game, Chain of Command, and some other stuff. And there might be something in there that they have not announced yet. So.
That's so cool. It's so funny to me. It's just kind of like a fairly random thing you guys have thought to do in kind of the middle of the month.
I've been trying to contact them for about 3 weeks now.
Well, I know, but all the people you're getting.
Oh, yeah.
It's just kind of this kind of random thing, like we're going to do this thing. And all these people are joining you. I'm like, that is so crazy.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
A lot of people. It's humbling too, because a lot of these wargaming companies or like Thomas Foss and Sean Carpenter and all them, they already feel like they know me, but I don't know them. Know them. And when they come on the show, they can just talk to me, like, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, don't know what to say to them because I don't know them that well, but they know me quite a bit from just listening to the show. So it's kind of weird and humbling. Yep.
It's been awesome. Yeah, you've been doing really good with the guests. But anyway, it's going to be a really cool deal.
That's fun. Really big show.
24-hour painting.
I don't know. I kind of thought, that it'd be a fun thing to do. And it is. So, I mean.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. I just printed those out.
And what? Oh, is that
Vallejo triads?
Oh, cool.
These are brown, 2 pages of brown, greens. I don't follow them to the T, but it kind of gives me an idea what colors are close to each other.
Yep.
So, and I don't know. I'm gonna have to put these on the palette to see how close they are to each other. Orc skin. And then I got these trolls, which are pretty cool that go with them along with the orclings. There we go. Let's show them the cool one. The one I had to resin.
Oh, yeah.
These are probably some of the coolest trolls I've ever seen. If I can get it.
Is that primed at all?
No. Quit focusing on my hand.
Hello? Hello, camera.
Oh.
Anyway, there it is. See how that gray blob is a really cool model.
Oh, I know what to do. Give it the most light. Oh my God, it's so hard to do.
Here we
There
go.
it is.
Stop. Don't move. Yeah, that's awesome. And what is that? What's the maker?
It's Mantic.
Who made the metal one that you showed earlier?
Mantic. It's the Mantic Orc starter set. Fantasy Works. It's way better than, in my opinion, than
Someone else's?
someone else's. So it's way better than Hippies.
Sure is.
Well, he is here.
I was only like behind my mic, so
Okay.
you can really tell I was being sneaky.
Oh, he's got a big old fur coat on the back.
You know what I want to paint?
I got to look up that recipe for fur coats. A while back, I painted a fur cloak on one of my fantasy models. One of the best ones I've ever done. Not hippie caliber, but one of the best ones I've ever done.
Well, you probably should be proud that it's not hippie caliber.
What's that?
Probably be happy that it's not hippie caliber.
Yeah, I would be.
Yeah, we're not going to buy into that. You're not a good painter, hippie. You can keep saying it, but we're not going to buy into it.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, what was that, Matt?
We're not going to buy into it. I sneezed, sorry.
Oh, that's cool. Mini War Mode says vinyl. Mini War says no, too much work. This will be temporary, and then I'll order custom made later. Oh, he's talking big talk.
Custom made, huh?
Smiley face.
He's on.
I'm happy with the table. Any word about the fantasy fistful of lead?
Well, 24-hour Paint-A-Con, WWIII at 3:30 p.m.
Tune in.
That's all I'm going to say.
Tune in.
Who knows what will happen on the Paint-A-Con?
I have an opinion on that.
Really?
You do? An opinion?
I
For
do.
the first time ever.
Yeah, this is
Oh my
amazing.
God, let's let him talk, Todd, please. It's the first time he's ever had one. So
Yep,
let's
no,
give
go
him
ahead. Hippie, the floor is yours until I mute you.
opinion. Okay, mute him. Go ahead, Hippie. Holy crap.
I think Matt's gonna fall asleep.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's my prediction for what's gonna happen during this stupid Panicon.
You think so?
Good.
It's
Okay.
not stupid. I'm like kidding.
I do not have any gaps for eating. I have no gaps for peeing, and I have no gaps for sleeping. So
Matt's gonna die.
yeah, probably.
Die. It's gonna turn into like a 48-hour Panicon. Everyone's gonna be like, "Wow, Matt's really going to town and he's painting miniatures," and it's just gonna be him in his hand, like.
Seriously, my wife would not notice for a couple days at least.
The smell would start coming upstairs, and the kids would be like, "Oh, he's just varnishing. It's fine. He's just spray painting. It's good. All good."
Oh my gosh. Man dies while painting.
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to prep for this. I'm taking 2 melatonin at 4:30 on Monday because I'm off.
Melatonin.
Hold on. I'm off on Monday. At 4:30, I'm going to take 2 melatonin, and I'm going to go lay down at like 5. And I'll wake up at like 11:30 midnight, half hour before the show. Come down here, get everything ready to rock and roll, grab some snackies.
A little
And-
snacky.
some candy beansies, jelly beans, and Skittles. And I've already bought. I'm gonna probably have to go buy more Twizzlers. But anyway, I have a coffee machine down here. I have a little mini fridge I'm bringing down here from the other room, and a microwave. I'm not leaving this room for 24 hours. So, well, other than the pee.
So what's your pee can?
Well, I was thinking about hooking up a Mountain Dew bottle to a condom catheter, and do it like the pros do. But
And
no, I'm not. Jesus, my wife was right there.
Oh, you're like, yeah, I'm just kidding.
You are not putting a mountain. Yeah, I'm saying it.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
She goes, there's going to be no pee in any Mountain Dew bottle.
Okay, Gatorade.
It's kind of important,
What?
that she have an opinion on that.
That is true. Love you, dear. So I just got the Codex Galactica and the record sheets, and then they have this for Galactic Heroes. They have this Dark Day of the Destructo Ray supplement for Galactic Heroes.
Sounds like a Death Star reference.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Because there's suggestive pictures in the Codex thing.
Suggestive. Ooh, brown chicken, brown cow.
Crash Landing, episode 1. Dude, this is great. I think I'm gonna print this up.
Let's see. So here we go, man. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay, so what's going to happen? I'll be working. I really would like to buy Wiley's cards, but I can't see myself paying $20 for a deck of cards.
It's worth it.
You heard it?
Honestly, I don't know. It depends. It's worth it for the person who's a completionist. It's worth it for the immersion. It's all about what you want. Honestly. I mean, that $20, and you're going to have all the special rules on the cards itself, and you're going to have his special little artwork and stuff, which is pretty cool. It's totally up to you. Like I got the Wasteland one. I didn't know he had. I had no idea. I got the Fistful of Lead. I got everything but the Napoleonics one and Muskets and Tomahawks one or whatever, because I don't have those miniatures. So, but Wasteland Warriors sounds fun, and that's mini Matt's doing.
So Matt, why did you? What got you all? Like, I mean, obviously Chris has been talking about this for years, but what made you pull the trigger now?
Because I've already been doing it. I've got all the models for it already. I'm going to be playing the game with Chris, and it's another game I can play that's different from what I have been playing with my fantasy and science fiction models. And I've got a bunch of zombies to paint now too, because I got an undead starter set or whatever that I've had laying around since I bought that Kings of War crap last year. So Wasteland Warriors I can do. There's also a game out there it's absolutely free to download. That's completely 100% solo game, or out there called Perilous Tales, and it is written by the guy who writes Gaslands. He's going to be on our show eventually. I was trying to get him for next weekend, but he's a busy dude. Just Google Perilous Tales. It's free to download, and it is a solo mechanism wasteland style solo game. I meant to throw that out there to Mini Warmutt. That might interest you. It's got like the Blob characters in it. It's got werewolves. It's got old school horror type stuff. But it's done on like a 2x2, and one side of the map is your gang, and the other side of the map is tokens. These printable tokens you can print out, and you place them in certain spots, And as you get closer, they're revealed, and it's a solo mechanism. It's a completely 100% solo game for the most part. Even though you can have 2 players, the map just gets a little bit bigger. But Perilous Tales is one of the most fun solo games. I actually have not reviewed it or anything, or played any games because I didn't have the models at the time. I got all the tokens printed out, and we played a few games of it. It's fun, but it's more driven for a solo wargamer. So there you go, Perilous Tales.
Perilous Tales. Sounds cool, man.
Oh, and it's free.
It's
And another game's called Hobgoblin that he wrote, and it's a fantasy, large skirmish battle fantasy. But Mini Warmont, go check it out, man. It's Perilous Tales. Sign up for accounts, free download. It automatically updates when you get some more stuff. It's got an auto generator, which it generates random scenarios for you.
Wow, really?
There's over like 500 different scenarios in the random simulator on his website. It's pretty freaking cool. It's something you could really just like fill in, with fill-in models or just pieces of cardboard, really, if you wanted to, Todd. But it randomly selects a setting, an enemy, villain, and what kind of special rules. There's, scenarios where you got to go and turn on a switch before you can escape. It's pretty cool. There's a guy out there, if you search YouTube for Perilous Tales, there's a guy out there that's got like something like 80 something videos for 180 different unique scenarios for the game Perilous Tales.
Like where like game reports, like he's played them?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, he randomly generates it on his phone, and he sets it all up, and it's tons of different scenery. Now you can you can pick your own out of the rule book, but the scenario generator will give you a little storyline and what's going on, and oh my gosh, you're fighting the blob all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Real simple rules. It's got an AI component to it. It's pretty cool.
wow.
Where you get in within 3 inches of one of the tokens, it has to be flipped. And if it's a monster that has ambush, it's going to immediately go into melee combat with you, like you were surprised. You know what I mean? It came from around the corner or whatever. And you're in the action within like 2 moves. 2 of your guys' move, and you're in the action, and they act on their own with the AI system he has. And it's D10. It's a blast. It really is fun. But it's just I play games with my son most of the time, so I don't have time to set it up. I have some of the tokens. I actually hand drew some of the tokens on bases, and I forgot where the hell I put them. I think they're in this bowl.
All right, bouncing.
Oh, hippie.
Yeah.
Hippity dippity to the barbershop.
Bye, hippie. Bye, hippie.
Hey, bye, guys.
Love you, man.
Bye, watch on Anna.
Thanks for coming on.
Stay
Hey,
frosty.
thanks for coming on. Get off. Bye.
I mean it, Todd.
Mini Warmouth says, yeah, I have all the PDFs. Hard to pass up the prices he has for them. I think he's talking about Fistful of Lead. Yes, I'll be more of a solo player, which is fine. I discovered this part of the hobby late. That's
You
cool,
need
man.
to go check out Perilous Tales, if that's the case. Can you share my screen?
I don't think I can, but
Oh yeah, you can. Sweet. Hang on. Don't move. I will open up Perilous Tales.
Okay.
And I will share it.
all right, everybody, that last one
I
took
didn't
me
think
40.
about talking about it.
What's that?
Today, I have never thought to talk about it on my show.
Yeah. No, you haven't. I mean, first I've heard you say something about
Dude, Ash plays it.
Who?
Ash Baker, Gorilla Miniature Games.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he has 3 videos, 4 or 5, actually 6 videos. He has the Mimic, the Ghasts, and it's pretty cool. It's Planet Smasher Games. That's what it is. Here, let me.
Yep, your main screen. So,
where's
so everybody, that one took me 40 minutes to build.
Okay, Todd.
Stand up and stretch my legs, boys.
I'm ready.
You're the main screen. Oh, I have to. Yeah, that's right.
You have to click it. And this is it right here. It's Perilous Tales right here. It is a cooperative skirmish war game for thrilling tabletop adventures. Fend off the unknown beasts in the Arctic camp. Solo play or fully cooperative. So it's not like and look, download free. All you do is click that, boom, you got it. And then here's an online episode generator. So I'm going to click on this. Check this out.
Please do. Keep going. Everybody, enjoy.
Look at this. So it gave me episode number 560. Today's thrilling adventure sees our heroes battling the master criminal near Baba Yaga's hut. So these are the things out of the book that you have to do. Activate the contraption, flip the switches, and stop the ritual. So those are the things you have to complete during the, scenario.
Sure.
Now watch this. If you want a different scenario, refresh. Boom. Episode 334. Today's thrilling adventure sees our heroes battling jungle beasts in the underwater city. The objective is to get evidence, tell us what you know, and rescue the prisoner. Boom.
I like the episode thing.
Right?
I think that's cool. Like the 30s era, like radio show. There's a game.
And check this out. They have Raging Storm, Unsteady Underfoot, Earthquake. So these are local threat things that happen. This threat marker remains in play and affects the whole board. All models' maximum line of sight is now 6 inches instead of 3 inches. There's an earthquake that happens. So these are things that are revealed. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tokens out here. Usually there's 9, but they're set down randomly to where you don't know what the heck they are. And they're numbered 1 through 9. And as you flip them over, they're revealed what they are. Well, no, they're not 1 through 9. Some of them are a switch that you find. Some of them are an objective, like get the evidence. So you flip on over. Oh, that's to get the evidence. They're numbered like 1 through 6. I apologize. It's like 1 through 5 or 6, depending on what you got. And you can't see what's on the other side. They're shuffled up and randomly put down. And a hero with the photographer trait, somebody has to have the photographer trait, may take the following action. You take a photo. It's a skill test. If a hero successfully takes an action against a master, place an evidence objective token next to that model, The first time the photograph action is taken in the game, increase the current threat level by 1. And it has a threat level too. So the more turns that go by, the scarier it can get. And that's the morale system. So you add based on how many monsters are left, times how many your guys are left, and that's the threat level. If you roll under that, more monsters will reveal themselves or come back. So it becomes more of a threat. It's actually a really good game. It's just solo. It's cooperative, but it's something that
you can play it by yourself or you can play with your son. And
yeah, I can't. And he does not do well with cooperative games. Just saying, okay?
That's weird. Why is that?
I have no idea.
Huh. Okay.
I mean, he don't like them particularly.
Yeah, that's cool. A lot of people don't. I like them because I'm not. I don't know. I like them better.
Well, if you look right here, it says Jungle Beasts, right?
Yep.
That's the villains. So you look up what the Jungle Beasts are, and that's the type of models you have to put on the table, right? And then in an underwater city, well, it gives you a setup for the terrain on the table, the type of scenery that you're playing in. The objectives that get the evidence, tell us what you know, and rescue the prisoner are all objectives that you can randomly choose yourself or whatever. And then the threats are things that will happen as things get worse throughout the turn. So if there's nothing on the board, there's going to be no threat level. But if there's monsters on the board, the more the threat level goes up at the end of the turn.
What do you kind of advance your characters to, kind of like an RPG or something, or no?
Yes. He has a Facebook group, by the way. And here's the tabletop simulator mod for it.
Are you serious? That's funny.
It's got it right there.
What and he created what? What's some of the other stuff he's done? Like the other games?
I will share that with you. So war games, Gaslands, of course. He's got a game called A Billion Suns, and I don't believe he has it out yet, but it's tabletop war games of spaceship combat. Yeah, there's a website. Okay. He has Perilous Tales, Mystic Skies, which is like a sci-fi game. The one that I have, here we go. Bug Planet. It's a fast-playing, large-scale science fiction mass battle war game. It'll allow you to play epic battles with tons of figures. The Kraken's Eye. Hobgoblin, which is a fantasy war game. Skulljacker. It's a tabletop war game of dystopian cyberpunk espionage. The Frosted Flagon, which is tavern brawling in a fantasy realm. You're brawling in a tavern.
Sounds okay.
Up to 6 players can get fun. And Mystic Skies, which is like a fast-moving skirmish war game.
Are most of those free?
You know what? Perilous Tales is. Hobgoblin is. Mystic Skies, I don't believe is even out yet. No. A lot of these are, it says, releasing in September of 2020, Volume 2 of Blaster.
So have you tried to get him on the show?
Here's Blaster. It's a war game magazine. Yes, and he's hard. I mean, him, Joseph McCullough, Ash Baker, and Sean Sutter. Sean Sutter is the author of Relic Blade. That's a game that Ash has really promoted, which seems like a really fun game. That's something that I would love to have, but like I've said before, I already got too many. They have a magazine together, I believe, called it's the Blaster magazine, and they do this like show together online or whatever. And
that's cool.
Yeah, and I've asked Ash to be on the show before, and he's just completely ignored me, and that's disappointing. You know, like, but I don't think he really knows what it is, or he's just too busy. So I'm just gonna write it off as that, and that's okay. You know.
Yep. Yeah.
Not everybody's going to want to come on the show. It's inevitable like that, you know.
Well, it may not be their cup of tea, you know.
Yeah.
So well, that's cool. Anyway, that's cool that you're enjoying his game. I mean, maybe someday he'll come on.
Mini War Mutt, download it, read the rules. It's like 2.5 pages. Play through a couple games. You'll love it. If you like, you know, WWIII games, this one, it's free, dude. And every time he updates the rules, here. You know what, Todd?
Just a second, Matt. What's that?
It's freaking free. Why am I not sharing it?
I downloaded the PDF Perilous Tales. Joy of Wargaming. Ash did Vampires too.
What?
Yeah, Ash did Vampires as well. Joy of Wargaming said. These are all.
Yeah. He has his own. Ash has his own zombie game.
Mini War Mud asks, so what do you do after completing the scenario? Log them into the site? That's kind of an interesting concept.
Do what? You
log your games into his site, and he could kind of have a record of all these games that went on.
I don't know. Is that what you do?
Just a second. I'll put that up here in a second, man. I really like Ash's zombie game.
Yeah.
And yeah, baby, you will see some serious solo games on the channel. And then Gun Barrel, my arch nemesis, says some serious solo games on this channel. Oh, you screw me. Don't worry, I'll get you. I'm going to make my solo games like Todd, walking all over the table, muttering to myself. That hurts. I'm not even going to say what you said to follow up. For co-op, you run 2 teams against more tokens?
You can. I'm about to show you guys.
Okay, let me get that up here.
I just discovered skin tone, and I'm waiting for primer to dry now.
Mini War Mud, I do mumble and mutter. I can't argue against that. So
yeah, but that's what makes your channel great.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the muttering war robe. That's why it's kind of appropriate I wear a robe, because I'm like that crazy guy out in the street, kind of like just mumbling to myself.
Yeah, that old guy
wearing the robe. Get off my lawn!
We got a guy. We called him Dancing Dan.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, he dances out on the corner from time to time. Very seductively. Let's do a live rulebook review. Todd, move it to the main screen so it's the entire thing.
I was going to let people see what I was working on, but okay.
That's fine.
Here, Matt, you just take over. You do whatever you do. You do.
All hope abandon ye who enter here. Perilous Tales. Okay, so let me get down past into the meat and potatoes. So it's a solo for fully cooperative game for playing tabletop games at 28 millimeters, in which you play the heroes of a ripping pulp adventure from 1920 to 2020. You create a band of heroes using flexible and simple character creation system, generate an episode, and play it into its thrilling conclusion. Fend off unknown beasts in the Arctic camp, uncover evil doings in an abandoned church. It's pretty cool. So this is what you'll need to play. 24 by 24 inch board. Sorry.
Oh, perfect for Mini Warmut, his tiny table.
That's right. D10, 2 of which you need to be of a different color, because the way it works is you roll two dice, and one becomes the target number. The other one is your actual roll. So let's say your minimum target number is a 4. Then you'll have a black die and a red die. The black die is your target number, and the red die is the number that you roll. So your target number, if you roll the black die, is a 9. Well, you got to roll a 9 or 10 on the red die in order to pass that. Does that make sense?
Yes.
That's kind of how it works. That's why you need 2 d10s.
Okay.
The key component of Perilous Tales are the threat markers. The threat markers are 8 30-millimeter flat markers or counters. You'll find some of the back of this rule book, and they will be downloadable for perillustales.com. And I will show the threat markers. Ooh, here they are. So one of them is detonate something. These are the back of the markers, the exclamation points. So you have numbers 1 through 7 that you can have out there. You got switches. You got repair wrenches. You got the evil overlord there. And these are the back of the token. So when you print these out, 1 through 8. When you print these out, you put these on one side of the token, these on the other side of the token. And then you have your roster and printable objectives, printable cards to lay out for your convenience. So let's get into this. I can just briefly go over it. Okay. So it's pretty easy. You don't need a lot.
Yep, keep going. I just want to real quick. Mini Warmut says, "Hey Todd, keep at it. Your channel is so much more entertaining than that Saturday night show." Oh boy, Mini Warmut, you're going to get yourself banned from that Saturday night show, bro.
Who's Mini Warmut? All right. Basic rules. Heroic party. So
first stop. I like that poster there. That's pretty awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Mandy.
It contains 1 hero and a number of, stalwart teammates, as it says. So you can see, episodes for more details. But you have wounds, action points, and skill. So you have certain skills that you can, complete. Heroes, it's pretty simple. They have 12 wounds, 3 action points, 4 skills, 4 skill points. Teammates have 8 wounds. Got a jet? Keep your powder dry, fellas. What? Okay.
All right. See you later, Joe Warrior. It means keep your powder dry for your guns, man.
Okay. Stay frosty. It's not really a beta test thing. I mean, this is the game. He keeps updating it.
I think he does it probably just to test things out, like ideas and stuff, and he's probably getting feedback so he can put it in his other games. That's what I think it is. Kind of just a test ground for ideas. All right, go ahead.
That's fun. Then you have your villains. There's a list of villains. It's a big baddie of the scenario, and then you have your little, it could be a vampire, count, werewolf, otherworldly nightmare. It says. Then you have your minions. Fishmen, zombies, cultists, wolves, that sort of thing, and they have a behavior stat. It says see page XX. Well, that's towards the back. That's something he added, I think, and it tells you what type of behavior they have, whether they're ambushers, whether they're, killer monsters that will, as soon as they're revealed, will just insta kill you or whatever, or take away half your life, or yada yada yada. It just tells you what they do, their behavior. So skill checks. I just said you make a roll a d10, 1 of 1 color, which will be the difficulty dice for this check. At the same time, you roll a d10 of the second color equal to the skill of the model, which will be the skill dice for this check. You'll have a minimum number, your skill. So if your skill is 4, that's a minimum. So if you roll a 1, 2, 3, or 4, it's still going to be a 4. But you got to roll. If you got to roll higher than whatever the first dice is to succeed. You can fumble. 1 may never count as a success. If you roll under that, you fumble. You can have misfortune. You got critical hits. If the skill check has an advantage, you roll 2 difficulty dice and discard the higher. If the model has a disadvantage, this is something, if you have an advantage in skill check, they're telling you if you have that's later in the game. You can have an advantage sometimes, you can have a disadvantage sometimes. Like if you're behind a wall, you're disadvantaged, that person's disadvantaged against them, or if you're out in a wide open and, things like that side. So it talks about attacking. If you're outnumbered, knocked down, push back. There's horror check. So when a heroic model is required to make a horror check, which is like an auto check, you make a skill check. If no successes were scored, you immediately make a walk action directly away from the closest villainous model within the line of sight or towards the hero's board edge. So that's something that happens with this whole, you got the hero's phase, which they can do a series of actions and hero only actions and threat markers, revealing them. It tells you how to they're revealed. At the end of any action, the results with the heroic model being within 6 inches of one or more of the threat markers, or when a threat marker is moved to within 6 inches of a heroic model, which can happen, you reveal all threat markers within 6 inches of that heroic model and check the number for each one to see what they are. Then you can spawn monsters. They can ambush if they're discovered. And then you have the villain phase. Now you do the villain stuff, what they do, their action step, and then you check the threat level at the end of the game. So it's a scientific measure of weight, a sinister menace, and a general benevolence of a current situation. The threat level starts the game at 1. So when you reveal a villain for the first time, +1 to your threat level. When you kill a villain for the first time, it's -2 to your threat level. So to check the threat at the end of the turn, it says before the villain's activation. I'm sorry, you may check the threat. So the threat check is a villainous attack with a skill equal to the current threat level and a minimum difficulty equal to the number of heroic models in play. So your minimum difficulty is equal to the number of heroic models in play. So your difficulty level, you get it.
Yeah.
And the threat check always has an advantage. So you'll get that extra die taking the highest. So you count the number of successes, compare the number value against the threat check table to find out what effect triggers. So there's a table. So if you have 3 to 4 successes, you get crawling chaos. Each heroic model makes a horror check. A trap is sprung. So +1 to current threat level. So if nothing happens, you're at least going to get threatening overture, which is a +1 to the current threat level. So you need to keep track of that. So as the numbers get higher, the worse things happen.
Yep.
So now that's the cool part.
Is it well, real quick? Is it kind of like some of these zombie games where you're pretty much going to lose, or like a Cthulhu game, or are you pretty good odds you can win, or what's the kind of the complex or the difficulty level of these? You know what I mean? There's some games that you're kind of meant to lose, and some games like no.
This is you against the board kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The more players you have, the harder it is. The harder it is for the villains to win, of course.
Sure. Okay.
But it is harder for you as well.
Okay.
I'd say it's pretty equal based off their stats.
Okay.
Because here's the behaviors we're talking about. So like aggressive, if one of the villains is aggressive, that model moves 6 inches towards the current victim. If not already engaged, then he attacks the current victim if able. So if the model that's revealed is aggressive, he moves 6 inches towards the current victim current victim. So whenever a villainous model needs to select a target, you follow this flow, stopping this as soon as a valid current victim is found. So once he spots a victim or a person, a hero and their villain, and he's aggressive, he's going to move 6 inches and immediately attack. If it's a lurker, if the current threat level is 7 or above, or all threat markers are revealed, this model must use the aggressive behavior. So once the threat level reaches 7, the models have to use all the aggressive behavior.
Okay.
So up to no good is the one. Raise the alarm. Pack hunter. That's a nasty one. But the reason why I'm showing it, this is how you can set up your own episode, right? So you can determine your own objectives. You can select your party. So if you have multiple players, if you have one player, the player takes one hero and 4 teammates. If you have 2 players, each player gets 1 hero and 2 teammates each. If you have 3 players, 1 hero, 1 teammate. 4 players, each get just 1 hero.
Hey, would it be weird? I don't know. Would it be kind of fun? Maybe one of your shows that we actually play through a scenario
Of what are these?
Yeah,
Sure.
and you could call like episode something featuring this game. I don't know. That might be kind of.
Yeah, we can do that.
I don't know. I don't know how chaotic it would be because I don't know. Average, you have like four of us on there,
Mhm.
and you would. Well, it'd be 5 of us. I mean, you're kind of running it, but you're playing, right? Because you just because you know the rules. I don't know. That could be kind of interesting. Maybe,
Well,
or maybe you just do a separate show of it. I don't know if you want to make.
you can create a hero. It's really simple. We can do that on one of our before or after shows. I can set up a little 2 foot by 2 foot table and have 4 heroes available, which I do. And they have guns. Yes, I think. Yeah, I have guys with guns. No problem. Yeah, we can do that. I have cowboys I can do that with.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could probably be any era, right? Well, a cowboy showed up in those 30 serials and stuff too.
I have the pulp Nazis up there. I have the Amazons. Yeah, we got stuff. Anyway,
Well, yeah, it probably wouldn't be good for Rocky's War Room Ramble, but it might be kind of a fun.
I think it'd be a fun thing to do.
Extra show or something like. I don't know.
Because you guys, I mean, I'd let you guys. I'd just be the GM because I would know where the tokens are and shit.
Yeah, no, that could be cool. And it's such a small board; it could show up well. And yeah.
So binoculars, these are heroes things. It can be crazed. He can be a demolitions expert. You can be hair trigger. And what I can do is I can completely randomly select the scenario. We could just do a selected episode, and then I could just set it up.
Yeah.
But here's the hard part about that. Okay, so here's setting up the threat markers. You see how this works here? There's 1 to 3, 4 to 6. You roll a d10. This is how everything's set up. And here's deployment for heroes on one side. So one of these maps could be where a couple of them are set up down over here. Now, here's the objectives. So these are things you can possibly do. So you can stop the ritual that's going to have recover equipment, destroy an idol. You're always going to have 3 things that you're going to have to do.
Okay.
And there's 10 of them. So guess what? Because you have a D10, you roll 2D10s. Or wait, no, there's 13. No, this is not the D10 roll. He gives you each episode invites a hero, complete 3 objectives. There's somewhere where you can roll it up. And he tells you how you can roll for it to where it'll equal 13. You roll 2D10, I think. And here's how you end the game. You get victory points. You get a final ranking, a truly heroic performance, rank A, a tale fit for the telling. Adequate, I shall give you a shilling for it, a near thing, not the party's proudest episode. Failure, an F, 0 to 2. Let us never speak of this again. So you have a villains list. It's a D100 roll.
That's cool. Yeah, I think that could be a fun. It sounds like how long would it take? Like maybe an hour to play it?
I don't even think that. I mean, none of my solo games ever took more than 45 minutes.
Yeah, but if you got 4 of us jackasses on there, it could take a long time. But yeah.
Well, you have the elder thing, and it shows you right here. He's a villain. He's a lurker. He's got 12 wounds, skill 7. He's powerful. And experiment. If there is a knockdown model within 1 inch and no other heroic model within 6 inches, kill the knockdown model as a model's activation. You have a Shaggoth, an Arctic Wolves, Amigo, Scientist, the Waitley's, Old Man Waitley, Deep Ones, Cthulhu, the Mad Scientist, his lab assistant, the Monster, and the Botched Creations. That's funny.
So, I mean, are you kind of like when you're playing it? Obviously, we're miniature gamers. I guess you want to have the minis for all these characters.
I mean, yeah, you kind of do, but these are like very pulpy, right? So like no matter what, they let you, it the random scenario creators will give you a villain to fight. We can just plug in whatever I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We don't
yeah.
have to go with what is randomly rolled up there, but the objectives I like that they're randomly selected. So you have a voodoo cult, the mummy, the blob, which is really easy to do. The triffids are like a big flower, man-eating flower locations. So a 0 to 1 can be there's a Zeppelin map.
Mm.
So these are Dinosaur Park, Dreamlands, Egyptian Marketplace, English countryside, Old Churchyard. And these are just basic threats like earthquake, things that happens at the locations. These are basic locations here. Graveyard, creepy horror, bats, open grave. These are certain things that can happen.
That's fun. Yeah, I think it could be let's try it one time and see what people think.
Here's a quick reference sheet. Wow, that's new. He didn't have that before. And then you got these here where, kill the villain, get evidence. These are these are cards that you can use to keep track of whatever objective there is and come up with some of your own. And then here's the player cards right here. It's their wounds, their upgrades, the name, skill 2. Here's your heroes. So I could just print one of these out and keep track of you guys on that.
Cool.
And then here's
it's funny. How long have you been playing that?
Probably about 5 since March.
Oh, how funny. Didn't say a thing about it.
Yeah, well, it's just one of those things I don't have the models for, so like I use a lot of stand-in pulp stuff, I had the Amazons one time and they kicked the blob's ass.
And you said your son played it, but you just didn't really.
Yeah, in the private chat. I forgot I can go to comments.
In this time of isolation, sometimes a nice solo game is good to have.
I have mad respect for Matt. He actually rejected the atomic dog scale model freak of YouTube. I'm really just having fun with you guys. Dude, that's a really great idea, Todd. It had, I don't know. I wasn't sure about it for a little while, but it's something I keep playing. Just to blow off steam,
Yeah. No, I mean it sounds like it tells a fun story, and especially if you can get it done under an hour. And really, you don't even need minis for it. You just pull up
the blob. Like if you're playing the blob, it has a lot of tentacles, right? So I just made these. I took 30 mil bases and, I took the 30 millimeter bases and the hot glue gun.
Oh,
and I put a big blob and just pulled it away. I put a big glob and pulled it away, clipped it off, and it looks like a tentacle.
Yep.
And it basically is the blob, which I just took a big piece of pink foam and put it on a 40 millimeter base and covered it with hot glue and then dry brushed it with a pink and I washed it with a purple, and that's the blob. So, and he has a bunch of tentacles, so I made a bunch of tentacles, and that's mainly what I played against for a little while.
Well, that's what's cool about it. And like I said, you wouldn't even need to make anything if you wanted. If you just wanted to play quick, just make up counters for the characters and go at it.
Yeah, and that's what I like about the random generator. And I believe if you get on the beta of it, you'll get like a discount or something if you want to buy the full version of it. But I don't think it's going anywhere.
Oh, you can buy something
later on when he has it fleshed out.
Okay.
Why do these people?
So I was watching. That's pretty cool, man.
Random YouTubers. So there you go. I'm done.
That's the Matt show. No, that's a fun one. I mean, again, it's kind of nice. You can come on here and you can just kind of talk about what you want to talk about. So
Yeah, I mean it, guys. Go out there, check the game out. It's very addicting. Like I didn't think it would be. Once you make the tokens and you just kind of start, you're like, okay, I'll set this up, see what happens, and then you surprise yourself. You know, you're like, oh crap, that did happen. You know what I mean? You're just like,
yeah.
wow, that's pretty cool. You know. He does have an introduction page where it says, you know, welcome play tester. So,
Okay.
but
It was kind of a beta test, then, yeah. Huh.
But at the same time, it's horrifically like fun.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Changing the subject a bit, but
His name, by the way, the author's his name's Mike.
oh yeah, I don't think you. Yeah, I think you said it at the very beginning. And
Mike
so, what's the website again? One more time.
Perilous Tales. Just it's crap.
Oh, you already get rid of it. Sorry.
Darn it, Todd.
Ask these questions at the right time.
Hang on. It is Planet Smasher Games.
Planet Smasher. .com. Go check it out, boys and girls. I'm sure we have a female watching. Sure I don't. So I was watching the Battlefront guys building these models, and they had this blue bottle with a tiny needle-like pin to dispense the glue.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what the heck are they using there?
Hey, give me 1 second, Todd.
Yep.
Right back.
Groovy. That's cool. Got to learn about a new game. Matt talking to us about Perilous Adventures from a site that I've already forgotten the name of. That's pretty cool. Good job, Todd. Yep, you're welcome. Who do we got here? Still got many more. Well, I appreciate you doing this. Still clean. I think I asked. Still working on that room, that man cave. So many more. You're 28 mil. Is that what you said? Is that right? You probably said that earlier, a long time ago. But you know, what's amazing to me is how few people have been watching. It's not like I get tons of people watching, but I guess it's Labor Day. I don't know. Or maybe, oh my goodness, I about put that on upside down, and now I got glue on my fingers. I think I'm getting a little too fast and loose with this building here. Oh, and put that bar on there. So, Mini Wormut, you watching The Boys? On Amazon? Looks like they put a little hole here for an antenna. I guess I should get a piece of or a flag or something. I don't think I'll make this one a command tank. Yes, 20. You know, hey, I appreciate that. You know, because usually when I do these, I ask a bunch of questions. So yes, almost done with the cave, and yes, 28 mil. You know, stick with the scale, man. There's a lot of stuff in 28 mil. I mean, it is big. It's takes a lot of room to store stuff. But do you play mainly solo? Is that right?
Sorry about that.
What are the games? Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Matt.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
And I should probably know all this stuff, Mini Warm Up, but you know, I probably forgot because you know I don't care about other people. So just ask Matt and the guys; they know.
Yeah, you do. Stop it.
Stop it now. I'm just asking Mini Warm Up all these basic questions I probably should know the answers to, but. Well, at least we're helping him get done with his man cave project.
Finally finished Christine's room.
I assume you have tomorrow off, Matt?
Oh, yeah. Yep, I'm off tomorrow.
You're still working on the room? You're going to do any modeling or?
Yeah, I finally finished Christine's room. That's what I just said.
Cool.
She's gonna be moving her stuff in probably by the end of this week.
Very
So, yeah, I'm excited to get her the heck back in there so she has somewhere to go.
Yep.
I mean, I still got to caulk the window. I have to. What else do I got to do? I got to caulk the window. I have to put the trimmer on the door. I have to put her closet doors on and paint her floor. But all the painting's done. Well, I take that back. Not all the painting's done.
Is it concrete floor?
Yeah. I'm going to paint the floor.
I like concrete. I like painted concrete floor. It's nice.
Yeah, I'm going to paint a floor. She's going to put a rug in it like I did. You know what I mean? I put a couple Costco rugs on the floor after I painted it. I'm going to seal her floor quite a bit. My printer's going to go crazy here in a second. Hopefully it's not too loud. I'm printing out Galactic Heroes because I didn't realize I didn't have a printed copy. Yeah, I was super excited about Two Fat Lardies. That was pretty fantastic. And they were totally cool about it. And I said, yeah, love to. This would be great. He said, what does he say? Chew the cuff or something like that? Or chew the fat?
Chew the fat.
Yeah, he said, is this a formal gathering or are we just chewing the fat? I said, chewing the fat, brother.
Awesome. No, that's so cool. I like those guys a lot. I don't play their games, but I really like them. I like their whole everything about them. So.
I know McMurray is absolutely
he's
ecstatic about it. So this was all his idea, honestly. So I mean, I owe him for this idea and us doing this.
The 24-hour thing.
Yeah. I mean, and then getting all the guests, and I'm excited to talk to Joe. We have not spoke to Joe Sella in forever. I feel like it's been a long time.
So let's see. Mini Warmutt says use an old brush here for the antenna. He says, "Man, could invite me on, and I can stop." That sounds like a desperate cry for attention.
Oh my God, Mini Warmutt, you've been banned, dude. Sorry.
I think I should invite him.
I don't care. It's up to you, brother. It's your show. It's your funeral.
Yeah. Your death of your channel, bro. All right. My computer is acting super crazy here.
Well, I will say that after the 24-hour show, we're going to start streaming on Twitch as well. So.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to. I hope I didn't. I wasn't trying to give anything away there. I was just talking about.
No, I kind of didn't want to say anything yet, but it's cool.
I've been talking about me. You and I were talking about possibilities, and I don't know, man. I mean, it's worth a shot. I mean,
yeah, no, it's fine. It's really cool. I just wanted to talk to you about it later.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not very subtle sometimes.
He says, "Why Twitch?" Well, Mini Warmutt, hop over to Twitch and put in Wargaming or
James Wapple.
Painting tutorials or painting. And a lot of the professional painters are doing live classes on Twitch, like James. And it's fantastic. Here lately, I've been watching a lot more Twitch. So... And it'll be on both YouTube and Twitch. I'm not getting away from YouTube 100% like James did, but it's just fun. It's a different platform, and dare I say, I think they're more free. There's less you got to worry about. So.
So it's not.
They don't delete your live streams. I'll put it like that.
Oh my gosh, this isn't coming on the camera.
Did you invite him up?
Yeah. I put my very first.
Well, Todd, gotta go, buddy. I'm just kidding. What's that?
I put my first antenna on.
Oh wow, look at that.
It's a little. I think it's a little thin. I'm gonna have to find some thicker material, I think. Oh yeah, it's drooping all over the place. I'm gonna have to get something a little thicker.
That's really cool.
Thank me more much for that.
Oh yeah, what'd you use?
Used old painting brush hair, but I think it needs too thin. I need something thicker.
Yeah, I'm printing out Galactic Heroes. Me and my son are gonna play it tomorrow. I'm cooking ribs tomorrow.
Ribs.
Real ribs.
I'll be sure to drop by.
You can if you want, dude. My wife's having a friend over that she hasn't seen in months. She used to watch her daughter, her son, and then this other gal. And I said, I cook ribs. Just leave me alone the rest of the day. So, I'm gonna be painting all day tomorrow. Or, well, I'll probably be playing Perilous Twists. Okay, yeah, I'm sticking to one thing.
All right, are you ready, Matt?
Join in on all the social media stuff. That was his last thing he said. Oh, hey, Todd, you have a good night, buddy.
Hey, yeah, see you later, Matt.
Oh. Yeah, man, that's true. You guys freaking.
Hey, you got to be careful. You're wearing a shirt that's copyrighted.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They took down a yes, YouTube, you're listening right now. They took down one of my live streams because I had a shirt that said Star Wars.
Right, well, then let me go change shirt here real quick, man. Jeez.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, all right.
There you go.
I don't think MASH really matters.
Whoa.
So, anyways, first off, y'all are punks. Let's just get that out there right now. So,
Oh, we are not punks, Todd, are we?
I was sitting there,
No.
sitting there on that chat. I'm typing. I'm like, what the hell, man? There's only 2 guys on there, and he's not invited. I mean, why not just see if he'll invite me on? But anyways, well, thanks for the invite, Todd.
You're welcome.
The
Matt did not want you on here, but I said, hey, man, it's Mike.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
So I don't know why y'all think I'm gonna ruin your guys' channels. So, but anyways, I don't know if I could show you the picture or show you what's going on here. And I like my table, man.
I like my table.
You.
I like my table.
We're just teasing you.
I like my table.
I know you do. You like your table.
I like my
Yeah,
table.
it's got crap all over it. Look at
There
that.
you go, man.
Like a Wargamer table.
There it is.
By the way, that Zombicide, those miniatures, just the miniatures, forget the game, just the miniatures for Wasteland Warriors or zombie games and stuff, those are the best.
Exactly, man. That's why I got it.
Hell yes.
Now, just the zombies that like set number 2, 3, whatever. I was looking at those closely, man. There's some serious flashing on those.
Yeah, there is.
So
It's what they call Restic.
oh,
Restic. And it's like resin plastic. So it's not like 100% plastic. There's some of the parts are kind of bendy and stuff like that. You can just like take a hot water and bend it back and blah, blah, blah. But they're actually some of the best ones and easiest to paint. They have tons of flash. That's the only problem. You'll be sitting there those up for a while.
so well, and I got the Rune Wars thing, because that was a deal on the miniature market. I was like, well, heck, for fantasy, man, you can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, $90 starter set for $90 starter set for like $28 right now.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And that the Prison Outbreak zombie side was on miniature market. The season 2, whatever they call it. And so got that off the miniature market for 40, was it 41, 40, somewhere around there.
Yep, I got the Black Plague version of that.
Yeah, and then I got the Angry Neighbors. I just went all out on the zombie stuff because, I know it's old now and stuff. I've always been like the zombie kind of crap. So,
he's one of my.
I'm a Walking Dead freak, man. I watched all this. I've been.
Oh, you did? Did you watch Fear?
Huh?
Have you watched Fear the Walking Dead?
I have to be honest. Fear. I watched probably the 3rd season.
Mm-hmm.
I've been kind of dying off from it, man. I just
get through it. Season 5 is amazing.
Is it really?
Oh my God,
I was so shocked that they killed off.
Morgan and Dwight.
They killed Morgan.
No. Morgan and Dwight. Dwight, you remember Dwight Negan?
Dwight's on there, really? From the Savior.
And there's a couple other from The Walking Dead that are on there too that I'm not going to tell you about.
Do you think they're going to mishmash it somehow, where they're going to meet up with the others somehow?
They were heading to Alexandria.
That's what
I thought. I'm going to tell you something. I watched season 9 or 10 of The Walking Dead, and I thought Negan was bad.
Huh? You thought Negan was bad?
Oh my God, that lady.
The
head. Holy God.
Yeah, she was
so like I started hating it because they started killing off everybody, and then the whole Rick thing was like whatever, and I thought it would continue to be, and then Maggie, she's just gone, how
she just like disappeared, just
she's just gone, no explanation, she's just gone, in Fear I started watching it, and then like the first 3 seasons I was just like, okay, I love Daniel, he's pretty cool, Addison's all right, Victor's an ass, and see, me and Minnie Warmut have something to talk about. I love zombie shows. Black Summer on Netflix. If you have not watched that, it's pretty bitchin'. It's where Walking Dead should be. I rewatched Walking Dead again recently. So
I was just talking to my wife. Says, you know what? I need to rewatch a series. And I think I'm gonna watch Walking Dead from season 1. And
season 1 was my least favorite.
So that's because it's the buildup.
Yeah.
And so, and that's what, with all the new series that are out there, you're going to have to deal with because they have to get the story going, build people up.
But if you love that kind of stuff, watch Z Nation for a laugh.
I try to watch that.
Dude, it's so funny.
Yeah.
Glowing zombies.
So
me and my son were watching.
Netflix just canceled a zombie show.
They canceled Black Summer.
Yeah, huh?
I think they canceled Black Summer.
Oh, because it was a V something?
V? Oh no. Black Summer's not canceled. It's something
I can't remember. There's only 1 season. That's probably the reason why they canceled it. But anyways, I watched
Black Summer's the good one. It's the other zombie show that they said was
Kingdom, Netflix Kingdom.
Kingdom, yeah.
That's the one that it's dubbed and all that, but hey, well, I was raised watching all those kung fu movies, man.
Whatever.
And so, the guys with the long hair and stuff, they use it as a whip. And the way they talk and all that. So
The Last Kingdom is amazing.
So that's one of the best.
It is the book series. Uthred.
I'm the son of
Bernard Cromwell. Those books, I read every single one of the Uthred series.
Yeah.
And then they did this TV show, and it is like to the T of what happened.
It is. I like how they really try to keep it with some of the history too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
King Alfred was real. That was a real deal.
Oh, yeah, he was a real dude.
So I enjoyed it.
What was it? It was his son was real.
Yep.
The Vikings. Well, we don't know. They're only from tales.
Oh, hey, really quick. Hi, Todd.
Oh yeah. Hey guys.
Who's Todd? Who's that? I don't get it.
But go ahead.
Whatever.
Anyway, but yeah, they're doing it's season 4 now, right? Or
Dang it.
Yeah, something like that. I'll let Todd answer.
But anyway,
No, this is still along the lines of what you guys come out Mini Warmut. If you really like those old kung fu movies, check out. Let me make sure I get the name.
I mean, they got those long Fu Manchus and stuff, and then the long hair. And I remember watching one a long time ago where he uses his hair as a whip.
So let's see here, cinema.
Yeah, there's some that are pretty freaking awesome.
Okay. And then the good old.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you ready for this?
He'll smack me if I say it, but The Last Samurai is like one of my favorite movies.
I actually enjoyed it too. It's pretty
And
good.
47 Ronin.
Yeah, that was really,
He hates those movies. But go ahead, Todd.
All right.
Go ahead, Todd. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
A website called 36 Cinema.
36 Cinema, huh?
And RZA from Wu-Tang Clan and some other guy are replaying. They would show them in theaters if they could, but they can't. Like, you know, some rundown theater in New York or something. But what they're doing is they're replaying these old kung fu movies, and you pay some money to watch it with them. And so they commentate during the movie. So you're watching with everybody. You get on Twitter, you kind of just gab with them, or on Facebook. And so RZA, and then he always has some guest on, because Wu-Tang Clan was raised on that stuff and they love that stuff. So then they're commentating on these movies, and they're just those bizarre, like 36 Chambers. It was pretty fun watching it, because I'm not really a big fan of those, but it was fun watching with those guys because they love it. You know, it's just what their music's all based around it. And
yeah, because that used to be like a Saturday afternoon thing on the TV a lot.
Yeah, that's what they talked about. And they'd go to the theater and, you know, pay like $10 or $2 to go see like 3 movies or something like that. But 36 Cinema, it's pretty awesome. And to watch a movie is pretty cheap, considering it's kind of an experience with a bunch of people. So,
hey, Warren, I know you've asked this question, and I have to keep asking this question. Is Galactic Heroes paper jammed? What?
Well,
they have basic rules in each one of their rule books, right?
Say that again.
The basic rules,
What about
like the Fistful of Lead rules in each one of their books? Do they have the basic
They
rules?
do on the old ones. I thought they were going to move away from that, but I'm not really clear. I only own Bigger Battles, that's a different game, kind of. So it's got its own rules.
Galactic Heroes has the same rules as just the regular Fistful of Lead. Where are you? Now I'm lost. Okay, there I am.
All right, I got to deal with a paper jam. Hey, Modeling for Advantage says morning. It's not morning, Modeling Advantage.
Hey, Modeling for Advantage, what's up?
Well, that's right. Comments on the side here.
Modeling for Advantage and I are trying to connect up to teach me a little Team Yankee. I'd love to get them on my channel, but we're got to figure that out. Oh man, that got on there crooked. Are you flipping kidding me? No.
Which tank is that?
Oh, doggone it. What's that?
Which tank is that?
This is the T-64 with the mine clears on the mine plows on the front.
Cool.
Snorkels on the back, and a freaking crooked flipping.
Well, that's why I was wondering about the 172nd, 176 scales and stuff. I mean, I've been cleaning up around here. I got a lot of stuff that I ain't done. You know,
yeah, that's awesome. No, and you know, McMurray had to go to work, so it might not be till tomorrow you hear from him. So
no, that's fine. Yeah, I got
that's awesome. You're going to send him that.
Well, it's just going to sit around here, and I'm too lazy to put it on eBay or whatever. So
yeah, selling minis is not my favorite. I got some 6 mil, 2 mil, and 172nd I need to move, and it's like, oh, what a pain.
Yeah. So.
Oh, whoops. So I tried the antenna thing. I need a little thicker thing than the brushes I've got.
Oh yeah, just like your regular house, like a house paint brush. You just take some of those what are they, thistles, whatever.
Yeah.
Because they're strong enough, and you just click one off and.
Yeah. This one I think was too weak. It was a smaller brush, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go out to the garage and find a real paintbrush.
Oh yeah.
So there we go. There's the T-64 Force.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I already downloaded the Perilous Tales he was talking about. Once we mentioned, I went over there and download it. It said beta test, so I don't know if it's going to be around for a while or not.
Well, it sounds like it's been around a long time, so get it while you can.
Yeah, I wonder why he never mentioned it before, huh? Matt said
yeah.
So,
forgot about it. There you go. There's my Force. I'm ready to go pew pew.
Well, cool. So I'll take the Russian tanks over the British tanks any day. So, hey, Manny Warman said, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
so Modeling for Advantage is the reason I got these Team Yankee stuff, man.
Here, I'm going to be up moving around here real quick.
Yep, now go ahead. All right, everybody. So that's that. I got the T-64s done. Let's look at the total times to build these things. And I've been fortunate to be joined by some other people. So to build them all was 45, 85, 135, 135, 180. Let's see here. That would actually be 75. Suddenly forgot my math. 85, 135, 140, 180, 255. So a little over 4 hours to build those models, and the chieftains were, so that'd be another, that's 4.5 and 5.5. So it took me 5.5 hours to build those models. Modeling for advantage, how's that work? Make some good progress. Yep, I did. I feel good about it. That's what I got to do, man. That's why I'm keeping track of my time, to keep me honest and keep me going. You missed it, modeling for advantage. I had some serious fumes, glue fumes get on here, but I tried painting it with some base color here, some water, and it covered up just fine. I'll do a second coat. I don't have this color to spray, otherwise I spray them. So tomorrow morning, or tomorrow sometime, maybe I'll spray the German tanks their base color. We got one commander tank.
What was it? 11 over there? Because it's 8:55 here.
10:55. So you're West Coast, huh?
Okay, yeah. So Arizona. We don't.
Arizona, that's right. Yeah, you don't switch over.
Yeah. So
I wish we didn't switch. I wish none of us switch over anymore. I think it's time to stop that.
yeah, I think there's only us and someone. There's one other state that doesn't do it.
I thought a part of Ohio or something. I don't know why I think that. Anyway, buddy, there I go. So I guess what I can do, my goal was to pew them, but now that I have you and Matt on, I'm not going to stop and go pew. So I will stay on here. I have to move my camera and my computer and
Paper Jam. No.
Oh, he's back.
So, hey, you know what? Let's see if I can get this thing glued on here.
Yeah.
The first thing that's going to rip off these tanks are these mine clearing plows. Those are going to rip off like. But they look cool for a little bit.
No.
Are you working on anything particular there, Minnie?
No, not today. Was just clearing up. I've been doing even the closet. I even got it all kind of straightened up and everything. Make you all dizzy. I can't see everything, but
that's the man cave.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it is. So you probably said this before on other things, but we're just going to ask all those basic questions, man. Tell us a little bit about your gaming history and what's going on. What do you do? What do you play with scale? Blah blah blah.
What gaming history? No, man. I think I was what was it? Maybe 3 or 4 years ago. There was a guy named Richard or whatever. He was into the Warhammer or whatever, and
no, it's
he
Rocky.
did the Grey Knights, and
it's Rocky. It's okay.
What?
No, not Richard. It's Rocky. It's all right. You make these mistakes every once in a while, you know.
Oh no, this is way back, and I didn't get into it because I was like,
kidding.
Golly, man. Anyway,
who invited this guy?
I know, but nah. And he kind of introduced me to the miniature part of it, but I didn't, Orc Army, whatever. I was like, got that, and then once we played, I played like maybe 4 or 5 games, but I wasn't getting it. I wasn't getting the numbers. I was like, there's just way too much stuff to remember here. Rolling the dice and then subtracting, adding, blah blah blah, and all that. And so I stepped away from it. I was just like, that's okay. So I went back, to the model kit stuff, and then just recently, I was doing the stuff, and then came across you guys and whatever, and and I guess you could say a second window, and I latched on.
Cool.
So, and then what really did it was the WWIII games. I'm sorry, I'm a WWIII games freak, so you're gonna have to tell me to shut up because I'm really excited with how he
Nope, it's all good.
Yeah, it makes it real simple, for me. So easy to remember things, I guess. So,
No, that's fantastic. I mean,
I'm still doing the interiors. I actually just finished painting up the Concorde. And
oh, sweet.
I just have to base them right now, and I got that out of the way, and then and I've been reading up on the rules on that one too. And you can actually, Matt, are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, you can actually solo Antares or whatever you're going for.
Oh, absolutely.
I was just looking at that. I was like, man, solo. And see, that's the thing is, I'm going to be more of a solo because I got in this really late. I haven't, no one around that's into this stuff, family or friends or whatever. So, and I'm cool with that. I've been watching a lot of guys who do solo on YouTube and all that. So,
yeah, watch us lonely solo gamers. It's not bad. It's kind of pitiful, but it's cool. It's lonely and sad, but so.
Yeah, I used to. Yeah. Whatever. You didn't have to bring that up, Todd. That's kind of hurtful. So.
Well, no, I mean it's for me, man. So real quick here, did you build the still brew version? I built one still brew and one standard version there, modeling for Advantage. So
whatever. Don't mention Star Trek to him, man.
Star Trek to modeling for Advantage?
Oh, Kaiser. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not a big fan?
Oh no, he's a big fan.
We'll just have to hear about it.
Yeah. So I finished that Scotty, and then and then he wants me to do the Captain Kirk with the fight scene where his shirt's torn to pieces.
Oh my.
Yeah, and I'm kind of like, we'll see. It's kind of want to get away from that because I'm hooked onto the minis here, man. So, and I'm finding out now, because we, how the Ramble has, the topics and all that stuff.
Yep.
Now I'm finding out I'm leaning more towards not Jay when it comes to painting the minis. Because I just want to get on the game table, man.
Well, that's me. So Matt, Chris and I, or not Jay and I, are on the same page.
Yeah. Found them.
What?
Nothing. I found the tokens I made.
Oh, so you got something there. I mean, this was just you got to give Todd credit on this one, man. The little episodes and all that, Perilous Tales.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
I see a separate night with all you guys on that thing, man.
That's what's going to happen with it.
Because then you can make it. You can find the intros. I know they're out there, but make it like some cult TV kind of intro, and like have a.
Welcome to episode 3 of Perilous Tales.
Yeah, something like that. There you go. So maybe throwing a Frankenstein chasing or going after Betty Page or something. I don't know.
Okay, so I made these tokens for the game. And the number ones are all red, painted red. And when you get close to them, you flip them over. That's the number 8, 6, 4, 3, 1. So I'm missing a couple. But these are switches or repairs. See that? Switches, repairs. Radio, that's one of the objectives. Dynamite, I drew these with a marker. So I'm missing 7 and 2. I probably used them for bases. That's what happens. Oh, no, there they are. Oh, yeah, I've got lots more. Hang on. There's the big demon guy who also doubles as a repair token. There's number 2. There's number 7. This is, I believe, the camera. I kind of hand drew the little camera thing. And some more dynamite. They look like the tokens I was showing you for Perilous Tales, and this is what I use for my solo games. I printed out the tokens and put them on 30 millimeter bases because that's what he suggests. I play a lot of games like that where I'll play with just tokens, like this right here. It's a token I made for a game. You don't know what kind of monster it is or whatever, and then you flip it over. Oh, it's a bound monster instead of a wild one. So anyway. That's for something totally different. But that's all the tokens you need. Is right here. And on the maps, like the little maps that you have, you can set up. You set up these randomly on the table in the pattern that they have, and then that whatever number one, like where when I was showing you on Perilous Tales, it had a 1 through 4, 5 through 6. If it's a 1 or a 2, a 1 or a 2 on the token when it's revealed, that's the main villain. So if you reveal whichever one you reveal first, that's the main villain that's going to appear. If it's 5, 6, 7, or 8, that's a minion who appears. So if you flip over this token, it's a 6, that's a minion. If you flip over a 1, that's the actual, super villain. So that's kind of how they work when you reveal them. They have a number attached to them, and that's how you know what to put on the table.
And then you use the map that he provides to place them wherever.
Yeah. There's like 4 different setups, and you roll a d10. That tells you where to set it up at. Uh-oh. Almost out of paper. Hang on. I'm finally printing out Galactic Heroes because my son and I think, are going to play that tomorrow. With the Antares models.
There you go.
I was going to ask you, Minnie, what WWIII games are you going to play?
Oh,
what
Wasteland.
models?
Wasteland.
What models and stuff?
Wasteland.
With zombies and stuff?
Oh yeah, that's right up my alley, man. The Wasteland stuff, and you could throw in, you could actually go borderline Mad Max kind of stuff on it, and all that. But yeah, it's gonna be apocalypse kind of stuff. So, and then I would like to. I'm trying to stay at a slow pace. I'm trying to, slow my roll here and
Yeah.
there. So,
You can get dug in too deep with it. That's for sure.
I'm trying to pace myself here because I'm finding myself hurrying up, like hurry, let's get this game on the table. Because I'm already wanting to do Tales of Horror for October.
Oh yeah, and that's Perilous Tales. That's
what I was thinking when I was reading that. When I downloaded the thing and you were going through, I was like, man, there's a real similar, thing here and stuff. So, and I already got the. Here we go. And this Reaper Bones, if you want to get like a real nice little graveyard set.
Oh yeah.
It's made really well. It's really good stuff.
Well, if you have a not J, you can have them print it for you because there's a great STL file for a graveyard out there too. I got a church for graveyard.
Well, and there's a scenario. Isn't there some scenarios there that I think I purchased 99 cents or something from WWIII? A scenario, whatever. But anyways, now I'm gonna have the graveyard thing, and I'm gonna have that kind of stuff. I want to get I'm doing the terrain stuff. I can't wait, so I'm making my own. I did get some 3D printed ones here, like right here. I used the Geek Gaming series that you talked about. Are you right? Where's the camera? There, right here. This was a 3D print. It was all black or whatever.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
He was gonna say it's still on me.
Let me. Oh, come on now.
In this little square box over here, man. Whoa! Now I'm all. There you go. So use that Geek Gaming stuff, and then obviously the tux from Army Paint or whatever.
That Geek Gaming stuff is awesome, isn't it?
Yeah. Now I'm almost out though.
Yeah.
Because
he keeps telling me how busy he is over there.
Yeah.
People are buying that crap like crazy.
Yeah, and I really like this stuff here.
Buy his crap.
Let's see what Molly for Advantage says here. And did you build your shirtless Kirk?
Yeah. Every time
Every time I see Mini Wormwood, I hear the iconic Star Trek flight music in my head. Aw.
Sounds romantic. Yeah. Hey, I should go. Oh.
You just run towards the camera and crash into it.
Well, here's my plan, Mini Wormwood, and I'll share it on Todd's thing because we're 3 hours.
No one's watching, right?
3 hours in, nobody's watching.
Exclusive on Todd's.
So after the 24-hour chat, we're not going to have anything that following Saturday, like a show. I'm going to start a series of WWIII games, Galactic Heroes, live play type situation. I'm also going to be doing now, I've just decided, some Perilous Tales for October. So some horror stuff. I'm also going to be doing a little bit of Warlords of Erewhon and something fantasy that's coming soon.
No, not to be mentioned.
Really?
So, what's that?
Awesome.
So,
Awesome. Here, check this out, man. You want to see how deep I'm getting into this WWIII stuff, man?
what's that?
Here, I go ahead and made the cards. I don't know if you can see this. Made the cards of characters.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the mutant animals that's going to be in the game. Rhino, and then obviously the stats on the back. All you do is you cut out that paper, and then if you have some old baseball cards, that are worthless, you just wrap it around the baseball card and you stick it in one of these top loaders. Why not?
You can take that one step further, and you can glue stick it to cardstock like this.
Well, but why glue stick it to cardstock when it's already
nice?
Yeah,
cardstock, don't need a sleeve.
Yeah, same here. Look at this.
Hey, just tell me to just go jump in a lake, okay?
Mine's glossy.
Just tell me to jump in a lake.
Yeah, mine's glossy.
Ooh, that's actually a pretty cool idea.
Of course, I messed up.
Especially if you already have their stats. Is that a fillable card that you can do on his website?
A what?
A fillable stat card, like a PDF stat card you can fill in yourself?
No, you can't.
Okay,
yeah,
so.
I had to go through see, I have Microsoft. I had to use a 3D paint and bring down the text block, and then there's a little trick to it and stuff. But
hey, let Hippie in.
Oh gosh, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Todd.
He's not on there yet.
Oh, he says let me in. I don't know.
Oh no, man.
Wow, I don't know what he's talking about. He's not in unless I can't have more. It's just the three of us. I'm not lying.
Well, maybe that was the thing I missed, and I just didn't notice it there.
I think you might have on our chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't. He's not on here.
Oh, you know what? You're not in that, are you?
What?
Matt, we said we didn't want him in there, dude.
Oh, okay.
And what?
Nothing.
Stop messing with him.
Hey, he's gonna be on our shows. You gotta deal with it, man. We're not nice and great and inspiring like Modeling for Advantage.
No, I do that already, man.
We're discouraging,
So
threatening, rough, like just the way your mother likes it.
What? What?
Have you not seen that skit? Come on.
Yeah.
So Saturday Night Live, old Alex Trebek,
So,
Sean Connery.
got tomorrow off. Oh, you guys got tomorrow off too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, it's not special for me. I always have Sunday, Mondays off.
Well, I'll be spending most of my morning putting bifold doors in.
Oh.
Yay for me.
I'll be getting up about 4:30 in the morning, walk the dog out. My sleep-in's like 5 in the morning. I can't go. That's just the way I'm wired now, especially in the summertime here. But I complain about the heat a lot, and I'm a native here, but dude, it sucks. I know you guys got the humidity and all that, but
You're working outside though, right?
yeah. So 12 o'clock, man. That's any time past 12 is hazard. So, but
Number of turns. How many turns a game lasts is determined by a scenario chosen. Shuffle cards. Each turn is divided into 2 phases. You deal cards, then take action.
wait, you reading Galactic?
It says playing the basic game.
So you're reading Galactic.
When all the cards have been played, all miniatures have been activated. A new turn begins. It's all 52?
It's the same rules.
So you need 52 cards?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Jumping,
you shuffle them each turn.
creeping.
See that creeping? I think that creeping.
is a full turn, huh?
What?
A deck of cards is a full turn?
No.
No.
When everyone has done something on your, when everyone's done something, when everyone's played their card.
It says right here, when all cards have been played, all miniatures have been activated.
All cards that are dealt.
You have 5 guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
You got five players or whatever.
Matt, I thought the
5
same thing actually when I started. I was like, oh wow, yeah, that's a deck. That's going to take a long time for a turn. But then I asked the man, and he said, yeah. Or you read their example of a turn.
Gotcha, Kyle.
Yeah. I love bloody close combat.
That's really yeah, because you know what, you lose a player, then you only have four minis. You only get 4 cards. The other guy has, and that's how. Yeah. So
I'm actually excited for the fantasy version of it. I'm out of paper again.
Well, I am in a way because I got more fantasy miniatures. It's like, dude, I'm struggling with finding these Wasteland Warriors. You know, some of these Reaper ones for Wasteland Warriors here.
Try Old Glory.
Oh, I know. Yeah, Old Glory. You know what? Here. Oh, crap. I don't know if that's Old Glory. Yeah, it is. I got this right here. Things that go bump in the night, the set from Old Glory. Oh. Frankenstein. And
how do they look? They look pretty good.
Oh yeah, they're awesome. For these metal miniatures, I mean,
pull a couple out. I'll put your main screen as soon as we. Top suggestion, mini Warmat, knowing you are brand new at this. Play small games while you learn the game. Big games look cool, but are a terrible way to learn rules. 5 units per side max. I agree with Modeling for Advantage.
I absolutely agree with that. I did want to say, what's the number on that set? What has it got in it? Frankenstein and stuff?
Yeah, it's right here.
Go again. Good picture. Get a picture.
You want a picture of what? The box?
No, just put it up on the screen, man.
That's not your first chance. Come on.
All right, well, that means I need. Here's Frankenstein on. Whoops.
Slow dance with me. Come on now.
Dude, stop with the sexy talk.
I just want to see the picture on the box. I want to see what else in there.
You want to see a picture on the box?
Yeah, the picture that's on the box.
That's what I said. I just showed you the box.
Show me the box.
Golly.
Show me the box. I saw it. There's Frankenstein. Yep. There's Scarecrow. No, that's not Scarecrow.
No,
Mad Scientist.
It's Frankenstein. It's the actual mad scientist and the lynch mob after Frankenstein.
That is amazing. Because each one of those characters right there can be used for Perilous Tales.
Oh, yeah. And
there's a hold on, I'm looking this up.
And Tales of Horror.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. So, dude, I want to be Jay Wiley's bodyguard, dude.
Jeez.
Dude, he needs to make more videos because the way he starts him off is classic. Gaming vid or whatever. That's too much like
those.
So
I'm looking at Old Glory site, looking for what you got there. Hang on.
It'd probably be
sci-fi vehicles.
They got. I can't believe all the stuff Old Glory has on there. It's pretty cool.
That's been around for a while, haven't they?
Old Glory. Yeah, for a long time. I didn't realize they had so many different lines.
Dude, they got some pretty neat looking orcs. And they got orc archers. Ooh, I've been looking for those. An orc chariot with wolves.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyway, things that go bump in the night. That's what I was looking for. Things that go bump in the night right here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they got tons of them.
Yeah.
Box one is a Howling Good Time, a werewolf scenario.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's the werewolves right there that are part of one of the scenarios.
You got Frankenstein. There should be a vampire.
Mummy. Uh-huh.
And Dracula or whatever.
Dude, these are perfect for Perilous Tales. Romanian villages.
Open up your wallet, Matt.
Yeah, I just did. So what am I? Jack the Ripper, Frankenstein is the one you have. The werewolf scenario. Let me look at Perilous Tales. Oh yeah, they do. They right here. How many figures do you need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. There's 8 scenarios. Oh, I found him.
I was surprised. So that looks good, Todd. I'm looking at that right now.
Ooh, the mummies.
Ooh, too much light.
Yeah, there you go.
That's way too much light. Turn it down. There.
I'm gonna mail you some Tamiya cement, man.
That stuff, exactly.
Yeah, because you'll be like, oh my gosh, compared to that super glue.
Dude, these Jack the Ripper models are nice.
All right, now you got me looking. Son of
a. European Timberwolves. Very nice. Ooh, Colonial Villagers. Blue Moon. Oh, these are Blue Moon.
Yeah, that's right. They're 25 mil. 25 and 28 are pretty dang close, aren't they?
London Victorian Villagers and Romanian Villagers. Excellent. Uh-oh. Mick Murray. We have to talk. They got trolls. Yeah, they're too small. Old school. Barbarians. I wonder if they have barbarian chariots.
Matt, Matt, can you share your screen?
Matt? What? Oh. Sure.
That way our people can see what's going on here.
Crap, I'm not getting any pictures. Are you getting broken images on there?
So this is the one I'm getting. Right here. This is werewolves. And then you have 4 heroes here, but that's okay because
look at that big old werewolf, man.
Getting these and the mummy scenario. Oh, Street Splendid Jack the Rippers. These could be heroes. Any of these guys. They got cops, Scotland Yard. I don't know. They have to be kind of futuristic. But the Victorian Villagers, those are pretty cool. Street Chimney Sweep. Anyway, these are Dwarven Samurai. No way. Oh my goodness. Ronin Dwarves. Yeah. Oh my God. I think I found a new love. Look at those swords on dwarves. Sorry, Todd.
No, cool.
Got knights, and they're pretty small.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed with the old Glory side. I mean, I hear some of their sculpts are old and stuff, but
they are, and they don't have a lot of detail,
which
is wonderful because, oh my God, Valkyries. The sculpts are not very detailed, but that makes them easier to paint for me.
Yeah, because you have talent and do a good job, so that's good. I think that like McMurray showed that 28 mil 251 German's half track, which would weigh 50 pounds. It looked really good.
Chaos in Cairo.
Well, actually, Bain sent me some their British. There look great. British infantry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't.
Hey, check out the westerns, man.
So everybody who's watching here at 3 hours and 25 minutes.
Good. American
experience. The old Glory site because
American Civil War, Texas War of Independence, Pancho Villa, Pershing in Mexico, Spanish-American War, American War of Independence, American Old West. Okay, so this
James Gang, you got the Younger Gang.
This is what I got.
Billy the Kid.
This is what I got right here. 15 figures, 1 shotgun, 4 rifles, 10 revolver poses. Marshals. And then I got the gunfighter, shootist, no goods. I still got to pick those up from McMurray. But they got, they got wagons.
Twang in this. Put twang in it, huh?
Then you got Custard and dismounted Custard, last stand. Then you have dismounted U.S. Cavalry, dead. Then you have dismounted U.S. Cavalry, mortally wounded. You have Indians lying dead, which is not good. Indians falling dead. And then you have dismounted Apaches, United States Cavalry. You have, look at this, the wagon train. That's pretty cool. me get me one of those. Stagecoach. Woohoo! They're a little small on the small side.
Yeah, the British are a smaller 15 mil. It might be more true scale, honestly.
Yeah, these are 25. They're not 28.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, I mean, for my Fistful of Lead and Gunslinger's Paradise, which I'm going to be doing some live plays with, they're going to be these figures.
Look at the vampire biker gangs, man.
What?
Yeah, and the wolf biker gangs and what have not. The werewolf biker gangs.
Where?
It's under go to modern and hit and click on roadkill, and then
Cowboy Wars. What?
and then click on roadkill, and it's like the future stuff, the wasteland kind of stuff. The characters.
Okay, so 25 mil. Then where?
Modern.
Oh, modern. Okay.
And then roadkill.
Oh, Werewolf Biker Gang.
Werewolf biker gang.
Oh, look
Some
at
of
that.
the pictures aren't showing up for some reason.
Werewolf Biker Gang.
There's your redneck militia, which I have. I got these guys.
Oh my lord, police officers. So they have McMurray's.
Yeah, look at no McMurray's the redneck militia, man.
Oh, look at that. Redneck militia. Look at that. It's Letterkenny. Todd.
Yeah, I see that. That's hilarious.
And then they have human bikers.
Yeah.
These are Westwind models. These are great. SWAT snipers, zombie hunters. Cool, man. Yeah, you can definitely use that.
Uh-huh.
I had no idea. Modern World War I no man's land. Huh. It's amazing. Blue Moon has a bunch of stuff. Like they have Robin Hood.
Yeah.
Buildings. Dracula's Castle. They have Dracula's Castle? Come on.
I don't think the roofs come off of them.
No, they're all solid. Yeah.
I mean, it's still look cool on the table, but
Ooh, pulp characters. Look at that. The
Where?
Pumpkinhead Runner.
Wait, where are you at?
I'm on Blue Moon.
Blue Moon? Okay.
Yeah, Egyptian agents, Russian agents, Japanese agents, German agents, American agents, British agents. Dude, these are perfect for Perilous Tales.
Oh, wow.
Damsels in distress. Look at that. Ah. Oh, and grave robbers.
No way.
Yeah, they have grave robbers. Red and the Hood, Red Robin Hood.
Yeah.
Lord of his manor and servants. And an American Christmas scene, which no picture. Hollywood Nights.
They're not that bad of minis, man. I think they look pretty cool.
Dude, Todd, I found our heroes, man.
yep, looks like it.
We're going to do Japanese agents. Which one's McMurray? The middle one?
No, McMurray got to be the top left. He's the keeper of the law.
Oh, here's the American agents. This is what we'll be. Okay. Perfect.
I gotta be the top left guy. That's me.
That's not, Indiana Jones.
Or Chris.
This one here is not Jay.
Yeah, definitely.
So this is Todd.
Yep.
Not Jay. Bane.
Yep.
Let's see. Who can this be? That could be Hippie's this one because it's kind of looks like he's got long hair there and a ponytail. That'd be Hippie. Who's this guy?
You're gonna have to get a cop for McMurray.
Yeah. Let's see if they have any cops. Ooh, wait.
Oh, right there.
Right here. McMurray. Austin Powers.
Power.
Go down to your right. Yeah, what's there? I think that's a cop in there. Nope, sailors. Never mind.
That's cool.
You got some cool spaceships, man.
Dude, they got a lot of cool stuff. There's Russian agents. Ooh, let's see what they got there.
Oh, there's McMurray on the bottom left.
I think this one is McMurray.
Commissar McMurray.
Commissar Todd.
All right.
He could be from Bosnia.
This is not making sense to me.
Pumpkinhead. Yay. So my kids were watching some YouTube channel thing, and I remember being a kid and Pumpkinhead. You remember Pumpkinhead?
The movie?
Yeah. Freaked me out. It frightened the crap out of me. They were watching it going, Dad, look at how funny this is. I was like, oh.
That's funny that, different.
Look at that. Sorry.
Look. Yeah. Are you looking at the drums, whatever it's called? Drums in Ohio?
The what?
Drums in Ohio Valley.
Dude, they have tons of wagons here.
Yeah. Oh, you should see the buildings.
Hay wagons, hay bales. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm done. I have not painted stuff.
Stuffy stuff.
Yeah.
I haven't painted anything. Oh, Galactic Heroes is printed, though.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. My son is. I have to take him home tomorrow. So I'm trying to find something that him and I can just play real quick.
Yeah, you want to see the card deck I'm using for Wiley's, man? You know it. Stolen from my daughter.
Oh yeah, all the deck of cards for my son.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got the minions, man.
the what?
The
Dominions?
minions. Yeah, it's all these nice little round ones.
Oh,
Oh, those are cool cards.
Yeah.
Oh, the minions. That's funny.
Yeah. Let me use that. So,
I just found an old deck of cards and wrote down the rules, like what the queens are and what all that stuff. Just my nasty chicken scratch.
well, that's what I did. I gone ahead and print out the one-page thing.
Yeah.
So set to go. And then, everyone's using. What's the big thing with these? Because I'm still fairly new at this. These dice towers.
Yeah.
what?
They just make sure your dice are rolling, so you're not messing with them.
Well, we got the Yahtzee limited edition thing, so I just got this.
Perfect.
I mean,
Great. It's nice to have something to roll. Nice to have something to roll in, so you don't knock down your minis.
yeah,
The dice tower is nice because it just randomizes the roll and keeps them in one place.
yeah.
I've got
Yeah.
one hardly every year, but
It's got a nice sound to it. Hey, Mark, I gotta ask Smiling for Advantage here or something. Smiling for Advantage, I need your help.
Need to know. Are you still there?
Smiling for Advantage, are you still there? I got a question for you.
It takes a little bit for it to respond.
All right, I know. Give him a second to type. He's way over in England. Pick it up.
Well, over there.
One viewer left. Is it him or not? Oh boy. Or is it? Are you still watching me? Where did you shut off your YouTube?
Oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah, because you'll get the sound thing on there or whatever. So I X'd off that. So
Let's see if he responds. Here's my question to him. So here's the Battlefront suggestion, or here's the Battlefront. I mean, here's what the chieftains should look like.
there he is. He's responded. He's in
All right, Modeling for Advantage. So here's what the chieftain's supposed to look like. I know the color's not going to be right and all that. That's the camo for British World War III. Again, I know you can't really see that perfectly. But in Colors of War, in the box, it says to use the base color for the tank is bronze green. Like, okay. In this little box and on the book. I mean, again, I know you're not going to be able to see that. But anyway, this is what it says. Colors of War, the book says that too. I'm like, okay, all right, bronze green. All right, well, there it is. There's bronze green. Man, I got to get some lighting here.
we'll spend $20 and get that little, phone's camera stand thing that I posted up in the group thing.
Yep. So there it is, right? It's pretty dark. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of, so I painted on the bottom here, the black that they suggest. It's going to be very subtle. It's just funny. The color is such a light green in all the photos, in the books and in the things. I'm like, what the? This is not even close to the same color. But it's the color they recommend. It's the Vallejo color. What the blickety blank? I don't know why I keep trying this. I'm desperate. See if I can get the lights to adjust. Yeah, you're not even gonna be able to tell. Anyway, it's kind of a light green in that book. I don't know if you have that book, Modeling for Advantage, but it's kind of in their photos, it's kind of a light green, and then it's a massive contrasting black that they use. I'm like, this is not massively contrasting. I mean, I'm fine with it.
I think that looks just fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be just fine then. We need at least one more coat of the green, mate. All right.
Many more mine.
I'll do it.
Coming to Rocky's World near you.
Huh?
Coming to
can't
Rocky's
see it.
World near you.
I can't see it.
Okay,
Galactic Heroes.
I hear you,
Galactic
Modeling
Hero.
for Advantage.
It's gonna be awesome.
Sorry, Todd. Sorry.
No, you're
Got
fine.
that right there, Matt. $5.
What
$5.
the hell's that?
It's a thing. It's a building from Magic.
The whole Mage Knight?
Yeah, part of building the castle, and I was able to get the entryway or something like that. It's like I'm not gonna do anything to it, man. It's all weathered out and looks great. Little castle key. So, anyways,
So
man, God, you've been on for 3.5 hours.
I purchased the $3 or whatever campaign thing for Galactic Heroes, the Death Ray thing.
The Death Ray. Now that's just one scenario, right? Or
A campaign.
campaign. So your players could see. That's the other thing, man. I want to do the campaign thing with the 5 guys I'm doing here. Well, what the heck if I play a solo game and my main guy dies?
Then you cry and give it
I guess
up.
I get a new guy in there. Well, it's not going it. Anyway.
Well, I got to build a Death Ray.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
So
I've got enough models painted science fiction wise to play it. So, and enough terrain to where I can do whatever painted on the table. For Galactic Heroes, I'm gonna put up a shelf tomorrow after I do my wife's put up her doors for her closet. I'm gonna put up a shelf up here that I'm gonna mount my camera over the table. So when I'm doing live plays and stuff, you know how we do it, Todd.
Yep.
Oh, I might pop on and do it tomorrow. Be my son.
That'd be cool. So
Learning
modeling
Heroes.
for Advantage, you're correct. I do need to do another coat, especially on the turret. I've done 2 coats on this. It looks pretty good. It's just way darker than their photos are showing. So
Yeah, they always are. Once you do a dry brush over the top, though, it'll brighten them up.
well, that's what he was saying to do. Black wash it and then overbrush green and then do a light dry brush of khaki.
Yeah.
Are you going to actually try to play the Team Yankee game, or are you going to use it for another?
I'll do Team Yankee so I can play the rules and say I've done it, but I'll probably end up using it for 7 days across the River Rhine, 7 days to the River Rhine, maybe bigger battles, and Cold War Commander.
Yeah.
But I'll do Team Yankee initially just because I've got the rules and it's fun to kind of just see them and see what it does, because, you know, it's one of those games you hear about all the time, so.
Through the Resistance channels, you've become aware of the Emperor Zorkon will soon complete his own Destructo Ray, landing undetected at Zork Prime. You have hiked across the frozen desert, dodged security patrols, and finally made it to the secret tunnel entrance under Zorkon's palace. In order for Resistance ships to help in the final attack against the Imperial Palace, you'll have to lower the defense shields by disabling the reactor at the far end of the tunnels. Rocket Rangers. You must work your way through the maze of tunnels to shut down the reactor, but beware. Who knows what awaits you? Zorginian troopers and their mercenaries. You must stop the rebels from getting into the reactor. 3x3. That's not bad. The tunnels of doom. That's great. And they have a ready-made list for you already too. So you don't really have to get a ready-made list, ready-made characters. So you don't have to really think. So one of the scenarios is the arena.
What I did with, how you have to pick the player's traits or the hero's traits, whatever.
Yeah.
I numbered it all out and I just rolled the dice, and that whatever it was, that's what it was.
That's kind of his intention, wasn't it?
Now I'll admit, I kind of, there was a couple rolls where I was like, "No, you ain't got that." Roll again. But because I was finding myself making like the leader, he gets like 3 traits or whatever.
Yeah.
I find myself like making him like almost unstoppable. Yeah, it's just like, no, dude, you can't do this. So I wasn't working on your painted con thing.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do?
What? I have to work. I thought I'd be able to get the time off, but I got a couple of irrigation jobs that came about, and I was like,
hey, gotta work, man.
I know.
So,
that's my week off. Like I had the 8 weeks, but that was my scheduled vacation. We were supposed to go to Colorado. It's our 10-year anniversary this year. So
we're in Colorado.
We were going to go to Colorado Springs, and I have family in Breckenridge and in Littleton. So,
in Littleton?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I got family in Arvada, Kiowa, Loveland, Fort Collins, and Colorado Springs.
Yeah. We're going to Pikes Peak. We've never been up there, and my wife's like, hike it. I said, you're crazy. So, we're just going to take the little trolley thing.
Yeah. Don't you're not going to go like far down south to Silverton or anything, are you?
No.
Yeah, because that train ride, that sucked.
We're probably going to drive or take the shuttle or whatever it is to the top, and we were going to do a whole bunch of stuff. We're actually going to do that for our 11-year anniversary. But we made it 10 years this November.
Wow, you're still a youngin'.
10 years this December.
10 years? That's it?
Well, I mean, I've been with her for 15, so
15. That's it.
I mean, hey, I'm divorced too, so.
Oh,
divorced and remarried. So.
But
married to my wife. I'd be married for 18 years. So.
18. Yeah. You're gonna go hit Manitoba Springs there, which is just right next door to Colorado Springs. Yeah, love that. That's where we plan on retiring, is in Precosa Springs, Colorado.
Very cool. Give me 1 sec. Paper Jam. Hang on.
What's up with your Paper Jam on a printer?
Oh, it's an old printer.
Oh. So it is a very dark green. I use Vallejo Russian uniform World War II. Very similar.
Yeah, it's really surprising. It's a lighter green in the pictures in the books, man. But hey, whatever.
Yeah. I don't understand why the British Army did the black striping.
Shadows, man. Hiding shadows.
And the funny thing about it is that, dang it, I'm printing all of this on the back. It's dual purpose.
Oh.
Here is my Mordheim. Here is my Galactic Heroes. That's how I do it. Save paper.
All right.
So.
Yeah.
Basically,
Oh man, I was just saying, Todd's doing his 24-hour thing right now. You know that?
Yeah.
Right.
Whenever you get off work or whatever, you want to join, and hang out.
We'll see. Depends, because with what I do when I get home, I take a shower and I hit that lazy boy. You know what happens then? Bunk.
Well, it'll be for 24 hours, so
yeah.
If you want to get on and run, I'm good and loopy, like Jay Arnold said,
Yeah.
He goes, I'll take 9 p.m. That's when you'll be good and loopy. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah, he's right. There'll be some point where you guys are kind of just like, oh, boy.
Their head's going to be tilted down. They're going to be like, oh,
it's going to be great.
That's why when I looked at the challenge, I got all the miniatures put together, all my dwarves, and I finished the first 5, and it took me a total of like 6 hours to paint those 5 guys. So I decided, yeah, there's no way I'm going to paint like 30 or 60 miniatures. So I decided I'm going to finish these boar mites that are sitting right here. So I haven't touched them. And I'm going to paint whatever I feel like painting and try to get as much as I can done that's not dwarves, because I'm the way I am with dwarves, I take way more time on than I would anything else. Orcs, easy.
That works for you.
Here we go.
The dwarves look really awesome, man.
Galactic Heroes.
Hey, man. See you, Modeling for Advantage. Thanks a lot for coming on.
Dark Day of the Destructo Ray. Campaign for Fistful-led Galactic Heroes.
So, Mini Warmud, he says they developed the black and green because it worked for him in World War II with the Mickey Mouse, what they called the Mickey Mouse pattern. They had a green, and then they had these black circles that they kind of splotted all over their tanks or their transports and stuff. So
there you go.
That's why I remember that.
Very cool. Modeling for Advantage, would you like to be on the Rockies War Room?
He's out.
For sure. Sometime. Oh.
He said he'll catch him when he gets on the train. He's gonna get back on.
But yeah, it's a good question for him. We're trying to arrange a time for him to get on my channel so he can chitty chat.
I figured you had to play a game.
Well, he's not as quite equipped for live streaming. He's more the recorded stuff.
Oh.
So we got to work through that a little bit.
Man, there's so many mold lines on these Zombicide dudes. And I'm real lenient on, mold lines don't bother me too much, but when they're like really thick, it's like, oh. Anyways. Dang, you're quiet all of a sudden.
Oh, sorry. I was muted. I was talking.
Oh, you were? I was like, man, I got like real quiet.
Yeah, they have a Codex Galactica. It is a pretty cool looking thing. A compendium of peoples, creatures, and alien threats from across the galaxy.
Show me. Because I didn't get that. I just got the.
Here you go.
Great. Oh, you got it on the PDF? Yeah.
Yep. I got it on the printer right now.
So, man, that's a lot of ink, man. I did just a regular one, fistful of lead, the core, whatever. Wiped all my ink out, man.
Well, I bought 4 of them from Amazon. When you buy more, you get more off.
Oh.
And I subscribe to it every month, so you can like subscribe and save or something like that. So the more things you subscribe to every month, so I get the color and black once a month.
Oh,
from Amazon. Because the kids, the amount of stuff that they're printing out now for school, because they go to school 4 days a week or 3 days a week, and then they stay home 2 days a week doing virtual.
Oh, you guys doing a hybrid thing? Yeah, my daughter starts this Tuesday. This will be the first time they'll have schools open up over here. So.
My son's school, my older son from my previous marriage, his school is completely virtual. My wife's teacher at the school my kids go to. So she has worked it out to where she can be home 2 days a week with them. So we don't have to get a babysitter for the other 2 days to do virtual homeschooling.
Cool.
That's good.
So they're in 4th and 2nd grade. So
do not miss the babysitting days, man. No way. That was a lot of money. So, doing the daycare or whatever. Oh gosh.
Well, my wife did that for 7 years.
Yeah.
Well, she got a degree and stuff like that for teaching and things, and so she was able to, when they finally started going to school, she was babysitting other kids and going to school full time. So.
Wow.
Kind of a relief when she was done with that, because I was paying cash. I had no student loans. I was paying cash for everything. So now that $2,800 a semester is gone, we've had more disposable income, and I'm going to be buying a new truck here pretty soon, which is going to be great. And due to the COVID mess, we decided, hey, we're going to buckle down and we're going to refinance the house, pay off all the credit cards, and do a cash out to put some money aside in case I get sick for 2 weeks. I'll have the money in the bank. Be like, I'm fine. So.
Yeah.
Oh, and he has these on the website. I don't know if you know this or not.
What? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Print those things out to you.
Yep.
But
I like how you did the pictures.
Now, there's one guy. There's some people there that really went all out on those cards. Yes, some guy put some program up there. I can't pronounce it. Net something or whatever. And he printed them out. It looks just like a baseball card, man. And so I was like, sheesh.
Yeah, he's got some pretty loyal fans.
Yeah.
They really get into it. And you know what? It's an awesome game. It's fun. I've only played maybe like online with other people, and that's it. So I've never actually sat down and actually played it here, but I've had Najee, lay out the rules for me, and like you guys did bigger battles. Oh, I got that too. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but we'll see. I do like it for World War II though, Todd.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
It was. The guy who deployed our armies, man, did a wonderful job.
Oh, I know he did.
It was great. I won.
He did a great job, didn't he?
But what was it? Doing artillery at the beginning? Oh gosh.
Oh
yeah. Took out your mortar.
Yeah.
I said, hey, gotta go. I was then immediately said, boy, oh boy, I set myself up really horrible, didn't I?
Well, you may not have had the best GM in the world too. So let's call spade a spade there.
Who's that?
Me.
Yeah, because I think it started off with guys in the back of that house and they got bombarded or whatever.
The mortar. Yeah, you lost your mortar in the bombardment.
Yeah.
So the thing is, he says it's kind of cool because, you can do all the characters and you could have named leaders and all that. And, there's some limit to the size you could do because at some point you're going to lose. It's too much to keep track of all the leaders and their skills and all that business. But I thought you could make them like if you're want to do a bigger battle, you could just make the squads all the same. Maybe have one or two special squads and basically make all the squads the same level. And then you could just run it like a bigger battle group game or something like that. Just have the heroes or the leaders, maybe put a hero on the board. That could be fun. But more nameless grunts. So
yeah.
That's interesting. He has this codex thing for Battlestar Galactica for Galactic Heroes. He has the list called the Grimdark Future, and he has a silhouette of something that looks like some space
army man,
and then he has a picture of some guy that looks like he's wearing a German helmet and a cape, and it looks like a really round sword, and
I wonder what that could be.
I wonder what that is. Wonder who that is. Yeah, so I didn't get any painting, but I got a lot of printing done.
No, it has to happen, man.
Yeah, well, I every time I prime something, I got to prime it twice and wait for it to dry. I should have primed it up before. I should have done it spray paint can instead of paintable stuff because the paintable stuff takes forever to dry. It's got a little PVA in it,
Oh, okay.
I take a whole entire bottle of Vallejo Black, and then I add I guess you can call it a teaspoon of water and a teaspoon of white glue. Mix it all together, and that's your primer.
Wow.
It's on the YouTube channel.
And it works.
Bots Collective? Sweet. It has a little android-looking thing that I've seen from some Star movie. Yeah, I'm gonna use Boramites for this game. I need to find a deck of cards or go out and buy some, spacey looking deck of cards or something. And
Agreed.
Also, I downloaded this other game off. I think it was a drive-through. High Plains Samurai.
oh yeah. Hey, they got Dwarven Samurai on.
I know.
You can use those.
So it looks interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna obviously get to it for a little bit, but
There's a Samurai Warband for Warlords of Erewhon, and I'm sitting here. I unfavorited Old Glory's website.
Why?
Because I want to buy Samurai Dwarves for the Samurai Warband. I don't want to do it. I can't. I cannot. You know what, Todd? You were talking about a plan you had, how you save a little bit every paycheck and stuff like that, and then you spend it.
Yep.
That's exactly my hobby budget. That's what I'm allowed to do. Like as far as the wife keeping me accountable and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting here. I didn't spend anything last month. I didn't spend anything the month before. I didn't spend anything the month before that. And then hobby budget. I opened up the can that I've been putting the money in. I have. I will not run out of money for hobby.
It's a good. I'll tell you what, man. It's a good feeling, man, because it's like you don't have to.
No shame. You don't feel buyer's remorse. Nothing.
Well, I might get buyer's remorse, but not because of the. But yeah, you're right. Yep.
But here lately, all I've been doing is getting rule books. And then the other stuff that I do reviews on and things like that. Out of paper again?
yeah, it takes a lot of paper printing that crap up.
The forces of Zordkon. Zordkon is a ruthless warlord who has held his galactic empire together through brutality and sheer force of will. I wonder where he gets that from. He's crushed threats internal and external for centuries. Now this Dash Dixon has risen to threaten his rule. It's only a matter of time before he too will fall. Emperor Zordkon, galactic villain. It gives you this codex. Princess Aurora, Imperial Trooper, Azulian Shock Troopers, Robot Legionnaires. That sounds so familiar. Where have I heard that before?
I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Anyway. Got two people watching, man. I wonder who they are.
I bet they're thrilled. They're probably amazed at the amazingness of it. Like they're like this 3 hours, really? It's probably YouTube going, seriously?
It's gonna be 4 hours here in about 20 seconds.
Man, you got me excited about doing Perilous Tales live. I didn't really think about doing that.
That was Todd.
I'm talking to Todd.
Oh,
I'm not talking to you.
How dare you?
that's that he would, man.
My daughter, she's the artist. Check this out.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
She's 9 years old. 9
Nice.
years old. She goes, Dad, I did a test run.
What? A test run.
Yeah, that's what she said.
All right.
The dragon. She loves to paint unicorns, or not paint, draw unicorns and stuff like that. No. That's not what I meant to do. No.
Mask.
No. I put the paper in wrong. Son of a gun. Sitting here talking to you fellas, putting the paper in incorrectly.
Oh, man.
That's so funny. I almost asked that. I'm like, make sure you put the paper in right.
Anyway,
But I didn't.
Hey, Matt,
yes.
would you want a landing craft?
What?
An LCM?
1/72nd scale World War II landing craft.
Yeah.
I have no idea. What does it look like?
Oh, here. Now, 1/144 scale, would that be used for any kind of wargaming or?
Yeah, 10 mils used for wargaming. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't want it, right?
Oh, let me see it.
It's a MiG-29 Fulcrum.
These are pretty cool.
Yeah, the M29, they're pretty
I'm trying to
dang
think of who plays 10 mil around our group.
here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here you go, Matt.
You said landing craft.
Landing craft.
Right there. It's a World War II landing craft, man. I know. I'm trying to think, what could you use that for? 1/72nd scale.
Yeah, here's your little, I don't know what.
No. I mean, you could turn that into something sci-fi.
I don't know if you see the little, they're all loose off the screw. It's old.
You know what you could do? Wasteland Warriors there.
Huh?
You could turn it into something for Wasteland Warriors, you know.
Yeah.
Can't?
Hey, trash terrain, boom.
Well, the trash, yeah. Here's the bottom of it because it's a water line. So
Yep. I think Matt's right. I think you need to. How can you use it for wasteland something?
that's a skid right there, man.
I mean, if I was doing 1/72nd, I would be all over it. But you're doing wasteland, man. You can do anything. You can do anything, man.
Well, here, you guys want this for Wasteland?
Matt, he's trying to get rid of some stuff. We need to help him out.
How about this?
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Back to the Future.
3. The Railroad DeLorean
Oh my lord.
from Ayoshima. Ayoshima.
What's the scale on that? 1/35th?
Oh, yeah, that's a 124. It's a big one. So,
Yeah. You know, there's some 1/35th scale scenery stuff that I use for like signs on buildings and things.
Yeah.
I've done that.
you know what? The 1/35th scale, like the diorama, actually could go with 28 mil.
Probably. You can probably mix them up.
Maybe. Anyways.
Scum and villainy.
I'm pretty much slowly fading away from the model kits.
Voltanius?
You say you're fading out?
What?
Yeah, I'm starting to get more. I love the miniatures. There's more you can do. Like I said, you know, in the I Am War Gamer thing, you could build them and you could play with them. Now, I had the Star Wars Jabba the Hutt throne room kit, and it's all miniatures, and I think it's more of a 20 millimeter.
Oh, really?
The size of, yeah. I was like, but I'm not gonna take that down because it's buried in there.
I'll make tokens. That's what I'll do. I'll make tokens for Perilous Tales.
And then I did get a T-Rex with a Napoleon on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that too.
Did you really? Oh, yeah, you sent a picture of that.
It's teasing with kids.
That's amazing.
But I got a T-Rex. But what's so big about this dinosaur and Napoleon stuff, man?
Oh, Dad, you want to take this one?
I think the guys just thought of it. I don't know, Matt. I don't really know the history. You guys just thought of it one day, and
Oh, come on.
I don't know the history of it. I don't. You guys talk about Napoleon and dynamites. Napoleon dynamites. I just tune out. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what they're talking about.
Okay, so a long time ago, we had a show where we introduced ourselves. It was one of our very first in season 1. It was taken down by YouTube. It's wonderful.
Oh, I was gonna say I'd like to watch it.
And we've had several taken down because we had to learn what not to do. So,
What not to say.
give me 1 second here. So we did an introduction to of ourselves and who we are and what games we play. And every time we do something like that, Nache always brings up this story. And the story goes, I won't bore everybody to death, which he does. No, just kidding. He tells a story about how he painted up a bunch of Napoleonics years ago and wanted to play with this group of, guys, older fellas that, played.
Napoleonics. Okay, yeah. Now this is coming back. Yep. Go ahead.
And, they are not painted to this scale, and you got this wrong and that wrong and all this other stuff. They told him, he did a horrible job, in other words, is what they were telling him. And it got him really turned off from wargaming altogether. And because, it was Napoleonics. And I made the comment, well, the only way you'll ever see me painting Napoleonics is if they were on dinosaurs. So that's where the origin story.
Okay.
And now anytime somebody mentions, Napoleonics, I go, oh yeah, are they riding dinosaurs? I'm not interested. So yeah, that's where that came from. And then it became such a popular topic that Not Jay talked me into writing a rule set for it.
That's okay. Yeah, you told me you're a nerd.
Napoleonics game, okay, of Napoleonosaurus skirmish game where you got Napoleonic figures like captains or whatever, commanders or whatever, riding dinosaurs going against each other. Really simple, ridiculously simple activation system, and I have not published them or put them up anywhere yet because I don't have any models to play test it with. And I think that I need to play test it more before I even do anything with it. And I've got something else in the works at the moment that I'm working on and play testing, so I don't have time for it at the moment.
So you're going to try to get your game out there, huh? Get that game.
Well, if it works out well, 2021, we should be rolling out at least 4. I'll just put it like that.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
War Room Games. You heard it here first.
Wow, Todd, what are you going to do?
Launches 2021.
I'm just gonna continue being like oblivious and be like, what? I support him, man. I support him.
Yeah.
I'm just on the show for my, I don't know, comedy.
Own personal game. No, it's comedy. Todd, you're great on the show.
Yeah, see? I'm great.
Todd makes the show, man.
You're just interesting to just sit there and listen and ramble.
Well, so here's the thing. I know you're kind of joking around there, but, the cool thing about having so many different people on like he does is, yeah, some people are going to like me. And I mean, everyone likes everybody, but you're just going to like, there's going to be things about certain people that you like, like why you tune in, like, oh, Todd's whatever and Matt's whatever. I don't know. So it's why it's nice to have several people on, because
Matt is whatever.
that's why I'm on, because I say things like that.
No comment.
Matt's whatever. I don't know. You ask me questions like Napoleonics. Like, I don't know. They just talk about it all the time. I don't pay attention. I just work here.
Yeah, and Hippie constantly says, so what are we doing tonight? Even though I've given show notes and told him about 10 times 10 days before, he still is like, well, what's going on?
That's why I have his wife on, to keep him honest.
Jeez.
Oh, man. Well, I'm going to get off the...
No.
Hey, man, thanks for coming on. Thanks for asking.
10 after 10. Yeah, you guys are night owls. I can't do that crap, man.
No, I pretend to be.
Yeah, so, and the wife is out there, and I think the daughter just went to bed. So that's going to be my cue.
Oh, man, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
Hey, well, thanks for allowing me to beg to get on the live feed here. And
hey, anything. When people beg, I like it.
It's so
yeah. When people beg, I like it.
So
cool. Thanks, man.
Someday I hope I can earn Hippie's respect. Someday.
Oh, you've got it. Don't worry about it.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Don't try.
Yeah, next Saturday, I guess, huh? Some bigger battles.
Mm-hmm. You had to say that.
Bigger battle. Yeah, man.
Bigger battles, please,
Bigger
bigger
battles.
battles. Now it's just you and me.
Yeah, the two of us, bro. We're still alive. Guess I could turn that off. Well, everybody, maybe I will turn off the live thing, man. We've been going along about 4 hours, so no one's going to watch this on YouTube. Won't even read the stats because they're like, yeah, no one's watching your 4-hour video. But that's cool. So I went a little beyond the T-64 build. I got all 5 built, so that's cool. Boom. I'll lay it on the side. I painted the tracks. I've painted the first couple coats on the chieftains and the tracks. And I definitely got to get some better lighting. I mean, I got a lot of light. It's good for I got good light for painting and modeling, but not for video. It's 2 different needs.
Dude, that thing I posted.
I'm
telling
only
you,
part of the bottoms.
it's
So I'm excited about that. And then I will wash them in black, and then I'll put that black.
You gonna wash them?
I'm gonna wash them in the washer, put on black. Should probably take a couple pictures of these bad boys. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go off live here. Thanks to Matt and Mini Wargaming and Mini Wargaming. Oh my gosh, Modeling for Advantage for coming on. Chris from yeah whatever, and then Mini whatever, and Walkabout Snubbendoers and StreamYard and
last but not least, from me to you.
No, that's not your. That's your thing. My thing is that. All right, guys. Whatever. See you later. Bye. Yeah. Bye. Bye.